Okay. With this. I'm gonna post out. Get that, and let me get. Sorry to anyone who's hopped in chat. I'm just fixing things still. Setting things up. If the other monitor would load the chat, we could get all into it. Pop out chat. And then how's it going, Potato? How are you doing? We are just chilling out today. Maybe we'll do some more shiny hunting. Maybe we'll do something, but I want to see if I can get the legendaries, and I'm always down for if anybody wants to join and just be in the world and do stuff. I'm always down for that. But I wanted to see some of the post-game stuff. The only sort of sad thing about it is if I have to do battles or anything, I'm gonna want to use my team. But then, like, if people want to watch there's Skarmory here. I have not been able to find Skarmory at all. And there's Craniados over here. I have not been able to find Skarmory for the Pokedex. One of the ones I'm missing. But I might want to use my actual team that we built, but then people get spoiled, so it's up to them, you know? Did you beat it? That was kind of quick. It's a DLC. It's only like 20 hours, if that, of DLC. And I played like 8. I played like 16 of it on stream this week. So we've been playing. It's not a crazy amount, but also I could see how it could seem like a crazy amount. There's Craniados here. I need still some of the starters. I have all the starter locations except for the snow area made out. But there's a Haxorus up here. Terra Haxorus. Ooh, Trico. I was gonna say I have all the starters locations gotten except for the snow area. And then I'm trying to get all the starters as well. Trying to finish that Pokedex. The only 2 Pokemon that I'll need someone to do something with is the Paldean Slowpoke and Paldean Slowking. 20 hours? It's only like 20 hours, I feel like. It's probably less than 20 hours, but I played on the first day. On the first day, I think I played like 12 hours. Because I played... Because we did like 8 and 7 for the stream, the 2 streams, right? And I played like 8 hours for the first stream. And then off stream, I probably played for another 2 or 4. I didn't go to bed until like 5 in the morning, I don't think. You didn't get the Herba Mystica drop? Oh, wasn't it a mystery gift? I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. Anything else? I don't even know. Okay, what starters have I gotten? Let's see. We got a golden. We got some golden bottle pack. Oh, there's a beast ball here. We could have potentially got Terapagos in a beast ball. There's Kingdra that we still need to get traded. Those. What are the starters? And we need our Galudon. I actually know how to evolve that though. I saw. We need Torchic. We need Fennekin? Yeah, Fennekin here. And we need... There should be some, because, like, as you can see, 12, 14. For some reason, they just don't show 13. There might be something we're missing. We're missing Torracat and Incineroar. We got the Sobble. Okay, are we just missing Torchic? Are we just missing Torchic? And is that it? We might. We gotta evolve everyone first, though. Okay, let's go find... let's find... Do we have a Duraludon? We definitely do, but do we have one? Duraludon. Because we found this item, and, I was like, that's weird. Why do they have this item here? But it's for Duraludon. It's called, like, the light metal or the sheet of metal or something like that. Where is it at? Metal alloy. That's how you get Arcaludon. You mean from raids? I feel like Arcaludon should have evolved. I think they should have made him evolve in the, be sort of like how, Magnezone evolves and, like, where it's, like, the electromagnetic field. I understand it's not electric, but they should have done, like, in the cave was where Arcaludon evolved, and then they could tie it into a potential Gen 5 remakes if they have Arcaludon in there. That's my opinion. I don't have any... I need to get some, like, EXP items. Ah! There's Tepig up here. You're so close to 200 for the Pokedex, or no, yeah, for the Pokedex. Yeah. Okay. There is still stuff. What is the stuff? There's still stuff after, like, the legendary beasts. The legendary dinosaur trio. Oh, it's the Doi. It's the paradoxes from Violet. I completely forgot. I'm like, I don't know where I'm supposed to get that. Yeah, that's gonna be something I'll just need to get a trade for. Okay, how many do I have? How much? I have 2,000. I need 3,000, so we can start working on wild Pokemon in flight. I mean, Skarmory likes flying around. We just need to catch it flying. Come on, jump in the air. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Ah! Damn it. I saw him move. Oh. Yeah, let's go. We need to catch a Pokemon. Okay. Its signature move is electric? That's true as well. Yeah. So, to be fair, I feel like Archaludon should have been evolved in a different way. But also, I'm okay with them just making simple evolutions every once in a while, because sometimes they're like, you have to do this upside down, jump on your head. You know, like, you gotta do all this random nonsense. Did it say defeat a Terra Raid? Yeah. Terra Raids, let's go check them out. I didn't realize Craniados was up here, though. That's cool. Wonder if Shieldon is around here, too. There's a 4-star fighting Galvantula. I just want to find, like, a simple Mon. Simple Mon. Also, I just texted someone I just need to see. I texted... I texted someone and then I'm like, I completely just forgot that I did that, so I'm like... Double check if they responded. It's for you. I am so down, though, to do some more co-op stuff, if anybody wants to do co-op stuff. Because I'm gonna go probably catch the legendaries and then do whatever, but gotta get BP to do stuff. You need them points? I'd be down. And I also would be down if you want to do a quick exchange of legendaries. I forgot I don't have a steel type move on this thing, but this will be fine. If you want to do an exchange of legendaries, if you have all the paradox, or maybe you don't have, I guess if you haven't gotten to the 200 yet, you don't have the paradoxes yet. But yeah, after that, I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of an exchange ski for that. I need to collect the twigs, too, to make a cuff. And then trade you a Slowpoke to trade that. But yeah, we can get some stuff done. Only need 8 more. Yeah, and if you don't have some of the starters, you can always go... we can always go to a place where I have the starters. I have everything except for the ice area set up. So I'll Union Circle up. If anybody wants to join, feel free. The code will be on screen. Oh, never mind. Because I'm not online, because the game doesn't make you go online for this. Very strange sometimes. Also, the fact that you can do raids and you don't even get the Herba Mystica drop is absurd. Again, one of the reasons why I don't like doing raids. Because you really need online to do raids. Okay, here it is. 3SC3BB. It's the reason I don't like doing raids, because you have to do them online with people, and then I never know what I'm doing, so I hope that just everyone else carries me. And I always see everyone online being like, these guys don't know how to do the raids. Why do you bring this Pokemon to a raid? And I'm like, I'm just trying my best, man. I don't know. I don't have every Pokemon ever Eevee and Ivy trained. Please. Let's set out together, baby. Wait, hopefully I don't have audio on. Oh yeah, I did. That was very dangerous. This guy I watch is streaming on Twitter now. He's like streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter at the same time. But he screams and swears a lot, and I was very concerned that he was gonna say something very, very naughty. Alright. Let me grab. So I think I need. Okay, what Pokemon do I need? I'll make a quick list. I see you over there doing something. Or I hear you, not see you. Oh, you're Iron Valiant? I want my friend, I told my friend, hey man, if you wanna ever need me to grind points, let me know. And he was like, yeah, sure. And I really hope I want to pull off the pretending to be a shiny Pokemon around him thing. I want to prank him. Sceptile. And then oh, we need Mudkip still. Mudkip. Mudkip, Swampert, not Marshadow, Marshtomp. Marshtomp, and then we need Torchic, Buskin, Blaziken, and then who would be here? Or this, I guess this is, yeah, this would be Marshtomp. Then we go. You got the Torchic area? Yeah, we'll check that out. Embor. Fennekin. Braxian. Honestly, I should just write down one for each, but Oracat, Ensign, and then I don't even remember. I just know Inteleon. I don't remember Sobble's line. Got the Torchic area. Okay, lead the way if you can. Also, I was talking about how I've been watching Moxie 2D's. Oh, you got a shiny fucking Iron Valiant. That's dope. I just saw the white on Iron Valiant. That's crazy. I was talking about how I was watching Moxie 2D do his Nuzlocke, and I was like, how is his Nuzlocke going to fare in how is this Nuzlocke gonna be when he has to do this DLC? I'm like, it's gonna be so interesting. And as much as it's entertaining because it's Moxie, I started watching his streams, but now I have to stop because they're kind of anticlimactic, if that makes sense. Because he did the first 2 fights, and in each of the fights, he lost 1 Pokemon. And so, after that, he just spent, like, 7 hours prepping his team and, like, EV training all of his Pokemon. And I'm just like, okay, I understand that. But then, like, he's, like, 20 levels above everything now. And I'm just like, it's kind of boring because literally he's always like, oh my god, we're going to lose a Pokemon here. And he never loses a Pokemon. Like, ever. It's like he's trying to be dramatic about it. And, like, maybe he genuinely feels like he might lose the Pokemon if he plays bad, 100%. But there's, like, never an instance where I feel like his Pokemon are even in the red at this point. So, it's just, it's fun. It's an enjoyable time, and I think he'll make a really good video off of it. But what I've been seeing is just like the streams have just been kind of meh. Do we have to run in and out? We just gotta do some casual resets. I have all Pixes. But also, something that I didn't know... Oh, there's a Torchic. Something I did not know, which is really, 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 really cool, and I kind of wish I did know, is, if you have... There's, like, secret custom dialogue for certain things. So, like, you know in battles, when you, like, crit someone, the character will be like, oh, why did you go and do that? Or something like that. If you bring Ogerpon into the fights with Carmine or Kieran, they will say something about Ogerpon. And I think that's so cool. Because, like Carmine will be like, oh, that's Ogerpon, huh? I bet it misses me, or something like that. And then Kieran's like, oh, you dare bring that thing here of all places, or, like, now of all times? And I'm just like, holy, that's so cool. And I'm like, dang, I kind of wish I brought Lima into it, but then also, there's just no space for her on my team, unfortunately. But I was like, that's so cool that they even thought of that. Okay, we just need Squirtle to get 1 more level, because I already have Blastoise. Ugh. I want to know what we get for completing this Pokedex, because I'm pretty sure you got like the Terra charm for completing the Kitakami Pokedex, which, like, gives you more Terra shards or whatever. So I'm interested to know what this one gives you, if anything. Especially because they gave you the throwing charm already. I think it needs 4. No. Need 5. Oh, I needed to... I should have given some to Grovyle. I forgot that I still need Sceptile. Oh, whatever. You didn't even have a Timber till today? Dang. Dude, I honestly love, I didn't really like this Pokedex specifically, but I really liked collecting all the Pokemon for, the Kitakami Pokedex, and I really enjoyed doing the base game Pokedex. I don't know why. I've never completed the Pokedex in, like, any of the other games. I think I've maybe done it once in, like, Sun and Moon or something like that. But I had so much fun. Other than, obviously, Legends Arceus, but that's the point of the game. But I had so much fun doing it, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. And I mean, I have had fun, but this last one's a little bit not as fun because literally the whole point of it is like getting the starters take up like half the Pokedex. And so if you don't have the starters, then you don't get the Pokedex, you know? So I've need Mudkip. So I would assume Mudkip's in the savannah. You'd think, right? Where would Mudkip be? Would he be in like a cave? I haven't really checked the cave yet for any starters, but the cave kind of like is in multiple locations. It could be he could be an ice encounter, and then I didn't have that. Oh, didn't mean to run into you. Wasn't paying attention. I tried shiny hunting Milcery in handheld mode while I was in bed. Worst mistake of my fucking life. I was just sitting there with my eyes squinted at the camera or at the screen, trying to like see if anything's different. I wish I got a shiny Milcery, but it's whatever. I got a shiny Rhyhorn. It's pretty cool. Beach area in caves. So, like, in the coastal area? Okay. And before we find a shiny Mudkip, Mudkip was one of the first Pokemon. I think Cyndaquil was the first Pokemon, but Mudkip was, I think, the second I shiny hunted for a starter, like, soft resetting. I did it in Pokemon Emerald. I was going to, before they, like, destroyed Pokemon Bank, I was gonna do a thing where I played through every single Pokemon game, or everyone that I had a physical copy of, and I was going to shiny hunt the starter, and then play only with starters and shiny Pokemon, and then pass those shiny Pokemon up to the next game, and so on and so forth, and keep going through the games, so that when I got through all my games, my shiny Pokemon would have all of the like ribbons and stuff. And I shiny hunted the Mudkip, but I never I beat the game with that one, and then I was shiny hunting Rayquaza in Emerald. Apparently Emerald's not a great game to shiny hunt in, but there's some ways around it for at least the legendaries. I got a really rare Mudkip because soft resetting doesn't work. You have to turn off the game to like reset the settings or whatever, or do specific things to do it, and I didn't do any of that, and I just soft reset it like it was a normal thing, and happened to get it. So my Mudkip that's gonna be forever in Emerald will is pretty rare, I guess. We need to auto battle Pokemon, right? Yeah. I always auto battle the Milceries just in case. Just in case I happen to find a shiny, and it's a easy thing to auto battle when there's hordes or outbreaks. Where? I think my game's hella bugging right now. Because this is not shiny. Yeah, my game is hella bugging right now. My fucking King Gambit's glitched. Okay, let me try and fly. My King Gambit won't go into its ball, and it won't attack things, and it's just sitting there. I could probably swap the front member of my party. Are you okay now, King Gambit? There he goes. What the heck? He doesn't like this Milcery or something. But it's not a shiny Milcery. He's just getting glitched. I guess we gotta catch this one because it's a rare Milcery. Even the mightiest of King Gambits can't stop it. Bro's allergic, apparently. Yeah, it's not even any of the other Milceries. It's just that one. Exactly, what the hell? I'm still looking for like a beach cave that could have mudkips in them. There's not even any Pokemon in here. This is very bright. What the hell? Is it like a cave here or something? Oh, wait. Isn't there like a cave on the top of this cliff or something? I think there's a cave here. Torchlit Labyrinth. Does this have mudkip in them? Where are you, Mudkip? Gothita? Oh, there's some water here. You'd think that this would be the place where Magikarp Mudkip spawns. Or around that area. There's no way that Mudkip does not, like, spawn up here or something, right? If it spawns in a cave in the coastal biome... Unless I'm misunderstanding that. Rotom? Gotharita. Nope. Where the heck is Magikarp? I swear, if it doesn't show up this time, I guess it's not in this area. There's Slowpoke. I'm already lost, I think. I think it's past this Magmar. Part of me is like, if it doesn't show up this time, it must not spawn here. But then I see like a bunch of Pokemon that I've never seen spawn here before, and so I'm like, okay. Maybe that's not a definitive answer. Watch this Minior be a shiny Minior. What the heck is happening here? Alright. My fucking... If that was a shiny Minior, it disappeared forever. But fucking... King Gambit keeps glitching every time I throw it out, and then doesn't let me toss out Pokemon to battle or anything. Oh. Also, okay, wait, one of two things. Because I have two things I gotta tell you. Potato. One thing is, Mudkip! Okay, that wasn't one of the things. But one of the things is, I remember what the heck I was talking about when I was trying to, I was saying, like, getting the hidden ability is, like, this big complicated thing. I was mixing up egg moves in my head, where you get egg moves by using the Mirror Herb in a camp. And I was trying to get the egg move for Belly Drum onto my Azumarill. That was what I was thinking. And then the other thing was, I immediately forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know. But that was one of the things. It will come to me later. Oh! Area 0. I remember. Area 0, it looks... I was looking into it, and it looks like you have to do the thing that we were trying to do, where we encounter a Pokemon. But it has to be the same Pokemon, I'm pretty sure, is what it seems like. You have to both walk into the same Pokemon at the same time to fix it. So that was what that's what I was leading you incorrectly on, was just walking into a Pokemon. It has to be the same Pokemon. But yeah, that was what I was, the Mirror Herb was what I mixed up hidden abilities with egg moves in my head. I was like, I remember I was doing something, man. It was funny. But yeah, Mudkip was in this room. I don't know if he's always in this room or if he's in other rooms, but... I found a single Mudkip. Oh, I just hit B, so it's gonna cancel it, isn't it? Oh, thank Jesus. I accidentally hit B to click the text, so I was like, it's gonna be like, you canceled it and wasted your rare candy. He accidentally talked to a trainer. Yeah. I did see that. I'm gonna switch out you guys with Pokemon that I need to evolve. Yeah, it won't let me return Pokemon anymore. I don't understand what's happening. And if I get far enough away from it, it doesn't seem to change anything. It's very strange. Alright, also I need to go look for those twigs if I can. It's a Granbull in here. A shiny Rotom would be nice. I'd probably shiny hunt it in Legends Arceus, though, if I really, really wanted it. I'd probably specifically go Legends Arceus style. That Araquanid is terrifying. Such a big, horrifying Pokemon. There's another little cave over here. Next to the beach. Maybe this is where Mudkip also spawns. Nope, it's a TM. Hydro Cannon! Ah! It's so bright over here, I can't see when I'm running into eggs. I don't really know where... I don't really know where the twigs spawn. I remember finding like a ton in one area. I feel like they're by... Yeah, I feel like they're over here in the coastal plaza. And then I can, if you want to, Potato, because I would like to do this, but if you, if I get the two things to trade the Galarian Slowbro / Slowpoke, I wouldn't mind trading that with you. Trading that with you so that we can not only add that to your Pokedex, but add that to my Pokedex. Oh, there's a Tressli's Lantern over here. Sure. Yeah, I just need to get the cuff for the... Yeah, so there's a twig there. Gotta find the twigs for the cuff. I think I need 10, which I think I need 8. You need 10 to craft it, and I think I have 2. The lady over here crafts them by the thing. Yeah, I got the reef. I think I need the cuff. I need 8 Galarian twigs to make the cuff. Yeah. Let's see. Let me make sure I have that. Oh, I have the cuff. I need the reef. Other way around. Okay. And you only need 8, so I need 6 more. Let me find... I have 2 Slowpokes for this, so... I'll give you... You need 15 for the reef? What the hell? That's ridiculous. Why did they make it that much? All right, it's the hunt for the twigs, I guess. Oh, we can take a Pokemon, take a picture of a wild coastal Pokemon. One of our objectives. Also unrelated to anything that's going on, but I did the hard difficulty flying test off stream the other day. It's really annoying. I think I did it with like 3 seconds left. I like the flying mechanic. I want these kind of mechanics in the game. I think it just needs a lot of love because it's really rough when they're like, do this really sharp turn. It's like I physically cannot. I physically cannot do this really sharp turn. What are the twigs called? Because I might have to look up how to, like, where's the best place to get them, because it doesn't seem like they really show up that often. Galarica. Rika twig locations. No, not on sale. They're just random. That's so weird that you need 15 for the reef. Yeah, they're just sparkling items. You just, like, there's no kinda close or where to go. There's just, you gotta hope you find them. Kinda lame. Even though I feel like I only ever find them on the beach by the slowpokes. It's like right now I'm just getting a bunch of berries. What's going on, Skulls? How you doing? Welcome on in the stream. We're just kind of trying to fill out the Pokedex right now. Trying to collect some twigs to make the wreath for one of the Galarian Slowpoke / bros. Hope you're having a fantastic evening, day, morning, etc. I hope you guys are having a fantastic holiday season for whatever holidays you guys are celebrating. Can see your Pokedex? You want me to see my Pokedex? Okay. That's not the Pokedex button. This is what we're at right now. We're at 222. Actually, we can go grab our Beast Ball. Got 222. We're missing some of the starters. The Paradox is from Violet, and just the Galarian. Just the Galarian folk here. The two trade Evos. Slowbro and Slowpoke. As far as I'm aware, that's all I'm missing. Trying to figure out the best way to get these twigs, man. Doesn't really see like there's anywhere specific, but there we go. Ugh. Sneak attack, and then we're also farming points right now. So that we can get, so I can get the last location for the starters. Potato already has that location. I don't necessarily need it, but it wouldn't be bad to have. So I transferred a lot of my starters over. And then we're gonna go do some, try to find some legendaries and stuff. Trying to see if there's anything online about getting these twigs, because so far everybody just says it's random, but I feel like it's very much not random. I don't think this guy explained how to get more. Okay, there he goes. He says, so the place with the Galarian Slowpokes are seemingly the only place you can get the twigs, and they just respawn every day or so in-game. So we have to just come back here every once in a while, I guess, and... Yeah, I already got one. Because the night fell. Or I missed it. Yeah, there's a bunch here now. There's some over here? Nope. At least there's only those kind of stuff. At least it's like next to the Pokemon you need to do it. I think I'm collecting things too fast now. The game doesn't even know what's happening, but I think I got 3 more. Okay, how many do I have now? Just got a bunch. Oh, I have 10. We need 15 though, right? We made the cuff. I need the wreath. I'm so glad I didn't accidentally make the wreath if I already had to. Like if I went over and I was like, I gotta create the cuff, right? And then I created a second cuff. That would have sucked. You. Tried to scam her, it's fine. Okay. We got an auto battle Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go over here and auto battle some Milceries. Yeah. Do. Where's all the Milceries at? There they are. This area is kind of maybe a good spot to shiny hunt Milcery because they spawn kind of slowly, but they don't seem to spawn in crazy numbers. So if a shiny one, unless they're like spawning off the cliff or something, if a shiny one spawns, you'll at least somewhat have a better chance at seeing it. All right. Since we have to wait for time to pass, I guess I'll focus on some of the other stuff that we need to do. Pick up 10 items off the ground, catch a rock Pokemon, make a TM. I should go make some TMs. Since we have pick up item as an option, I'll stick to the water. The water's got a lot of feathers. I thought that was a shiny Poplio for a second, just by the... Poplio is kind of a hard Pokemon to see if it's shiny or not. But I'm almost certain that that one's not shiny. But I thought that one was for like 2 seconds from the shine of the water. Imagine. Wait, that's a shiny Oricorio. Unless that's Potatoes Oricorio. Is that Potatoes Oricorio? That's so funny. You're such a little sneaky boy, aren't you, Potato? Trying to play pranks on me. Dude, that was so perfect, though. I just, like, looked over. I was like, oh. I was like, that doesn't look like a Slowpoke. Because I think only Slowpokes can really spawn on this beach. You prank me. Why? Why you prank me? Did you walk all the way from there to here as a freaking Oricorio? It was such a trek. That's so funny. There's Froakie. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Caught me so off guard. The real question, though, is if I make a TM, because I think we both have a mission to make a TM. If I go make a TM, does it work for both of us, or do I have to make 2 TMs? That's so funny, though. You really got me for, like, a solid, like, 4 seconds, I think. Is this... Oh, there's no... I thought there was one over here. Because that's exactly where the Oricorio... The Oricorio spawn is around there. Did it do both TM quests? It looks like it did. Nice. Yeah, we gotta catch a rock Pokemon. I'm gonna have to do that sandwich one soon, because then I'll have 3,000. After I catch all the legendaries that I can, I certainly wouldn't mind going back to Area 0 and just wandering around again with shiny level 1s. I don't know why. This game's control scheme is just not intuitive to me. Like, I constantly forget what buttons I'm supposed to be pressing. I have no idea why. It said with 3 or more, right? I assume that this counts as ingredients, but the toppings might not, which would be annoying. We're having a strawberry sandwich. Hold the sand, hold the witch. Also, actually, I need to check something, Potato, because I found out that there's this thing, and I don't know if you know this, but I didn't know this. So I gotta go check it real quick. Only toppings count? Rip. Then I'll do that again later. But there's something I didn't realize in the Kitakami. It shouldn't say ingredients then, because they're all ingredients. Whatever. Okay, I'll do that later. So, Kitakami. Go to Mozui Town. Apparently, I don't know if it's only talking to Kieran and Carmine's grandmother, but apparently you can get more outfits from Kieran and Carmine's grandmother throughout the game if you talk to her. Different colored, like, festival attire. And I never freaking knew that. Yeah, so I'm gonna go talk to her real quick. Yeah, see, look, I was cleaning out the warehouse when I found these. Not sure what you'll do with them. Do you think you could take them off my hand? Festival Jinbei white and gray, Festival Jinbei deep blue. Neither Carmine nor Kieran fit these anymore. I know the colors match my grandkids' Jinbeis, but don't worry, these aren't hand-me-downs. They're practically brand new. So there's the Festival Jinbei white. Yeah, look at that. So we could have had this or this the entire time. Dang. I don't know if there's even any more after that, even like where you can buy, like if you can buy them anywhere. But I just saw that the other day, and I looked it up, and it was like, yeah, you can get that. Crystal Lake is something else. The Crystal Lake at the top of Kitakami's thing. It's pretty cool. All right. We fought Melodic? Yeah. That place is cool. It's very interesting cuz I'm so confused on like they leave a lot of things open-ended, right? And they give you a lot of just random lore bits that you have to try sort of think about. But like one thing I don't get is the whole thing where when you look into the water, some people say you can like see the faces of dead people or something like that. And I'm like, what is that all about, right? They always talk about like the crystal water and the crystals and stuff. Like, is there something to that? Is that the reason? Like, did the crystals have some sort of power to see into like the dead? And is that why like Turo and Sada's AI was so much like her in a sense? I should check it out. I'll check it out. But like there's so much interesting stuff in this game. I don't know. Humongo, encounter normal types. Hopefully that did it this time. Did it work? What? I just did. Tomato, jalapeno, and rice. That was 3 ingredients. What the hell? That was 3 ingredients. Okay. Cool. You need to do them in blueberry? That's so fucking stupid. What? That's so dumb. I could get, like, catching the Pokemon in the terrarium. But, brother, I'm making a sandwich. If I Uber Eats the sandwich to myself, does that make it any better? Like, I don't fuck it. That's so dumb. But I guess if you worked at Subway, and Subway said, hey, make me a sandwich, and you went home and made a sandwich, it wouldn't count, probably, because you weren't in the Subway. So I guess, you know, with that logic, I was in the wrong. What am I freaking doing? I can fly. I'm, like, climbing this up slowly. We're soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach. So is there something up here that you wanted me to see, or is it just going and looking at the pool again? Go where I fought Melotic. Oh? Am I gonna need a team for this? What the hell? What the... Oh my god! What the hell? Well now, this is a curious development. Have I somehow broken through the boundaries of space-time? And who are you? Professor? Have we met? If so, I'm sorry, but I don't seem to recall it. I'm Professor Sada. I research Pokemon in Area Zero, and yet... What? This Pokemon... Is this the Winged King? This is Koraidon. Is that right? So its name is Koraidon. That's a good name. From the clues you've already let slip, I suppose I have to conclude, from your perspective, I must have come from the past. Though, of course, the complexity of space-time are beyond count. It's possible that our encounter might not even been occurred in a timeline connected to my own. Perhaps this meeting is nothing more than a fleeting miracle. Why don't we exchange as much useful data as we can in what little time that fate has gifted us? Okay. Is there anything you'd like to ask me? Why are you here? I don't precisely know the cause. I was analyzing some recent data in my secret lab one moment, and next I'm standing here before you. Perhaps this is the influence of the crystal Pokemon that lies dormant in that place, or perhaps the cause lies with you and I. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What are you studying now? I'm researching a methods to catch Pokemon that live in different timelines, so I can transport them into the present day in my own timeline. It sounds fantastical, no doubt, but I'm drafting plans now for a machine that may achieve it. You see, this book captured my imagination when I read it as a child, and I never let it go. But progress has been slow and beset by failures. I haven't left my lab in quite some time now. I desperately hope that I might glean some new insight from this conversation so I can finally make some progress and return home. Is there anything else you wish to ask me? What about your family? Oh, you even wish to know about my private life? I do have a family, a son. He's probably at home right now. Well, no, I suppose right now could be inaccurate. Whenever and wherever he is, I imagine he must be quite lonely. Now let us trade places in this exchange. I'd say the time has come for my own questions. What is this place? It doesn't appear to be any place in Paldea. This here is the Crystal Pool. So we're at a Kitakami's Crystal Pool, huh? I remember reading about it in some certain texts. It's said to be a place where water wells up from the ground imbued with terrestrial energy. It would seem that I have been shifted quite far in both space and time. My next question then. That Pokemon you have, the Winged Beast, I mean Koraidon. Tell me more about it. It collapsed on a beach. Did you really? Then I wonder whence it came and how it happened to arrive at the beach. Though it appears you don't know much about the creature's exact origins yourself. That book you have there, I don't recognize its cover. What is it? The Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. Would you let me see it for just a moment? Description of Area Zero's under depths, and a record of Terapagos' awakening. Who is this Briar to have written such a work? She's a descendant of Heath. Now, isn't that something? A descendant of the author of the original Scarlet Book. Exploration runs in the family, I see. At any rate, that is a book that would ignite the imagination of any true scientist. I'm sorry, but I simply must have the time to read this book more thoroughly. Oh, the mist is closing in once again. I assume that means our time is near its end. I wish I could spend longer getting to know the Winged King, but I must hurry. That book, I imagine it must be quite valuable. It wouldn't feel right for me to claim it without offering you any recompense? An exchange, then. Though I hate to part with something so precious to me, would you consider trading me a book for my copy of the Scarlet Book? Yes, I would. I would not mind that. Dude, I got chills, to be honest. I hope that the Scarlet Book has new stuff. The book has the name Sada written on it in clumsy handwriting. I appreciate this more than you can ever imagine. Perhaps I should take this chance to go home and enjoy a bit of downtime with a good book. This is where we part, fellow adventurer and Winged King. How lucky we were to meet across space and time. I bid you adieu. Ah. That's crazy. So, but then the idea that did we name Koraidon because we told her that that's Koraidon's name, right? Like, did we name him Koraidon, and does her finding Terapagos Whoa. Does her finding Terapagos is that because of Briar's book? The journal's entries in the underdepths describe Briar's book before it was drafted, kind of my basis there. Interesting. I don't think I looked very deep into that. Can I read this? Oh. Okay. I kind of wish that there was some sort of thing I could do with that book. Then what would have happened if I said no? Oh. Why are you guys here? What the hell? There's like so much shit going. Oh wait, we're in why are we in Paldea? I didn't even realize. What the hell? Let's go talk to Arvin. Also, welcome to the stream. Card limits? How's it going? Arvin, how's it going? I just saw your dead mother. Yo, Masu, just grabbing something to eat, too? Man, you sure did give me a beating in the Academy Ace tournament. Seems like all my closest buddies are in another league, you know? I mean, look at you. You just up and become a champion in your first year to boot. You know, that's pretty amazing, right? Then there's Nimona, top marks in every class at school, and she's champion rank, too. And I hear Penny's got some kind of offer to work for the Pokemon League or something. Seems to be I seem to be the only average one here around here. Nothing special about me. You're great at cooking. No, I mean, it's really just a hobby. I only learned how to do the basics because my mom wasn't around to cook for me. Wait, my mom? See, now that Mabostif's doing so much better, and since the treasure hunt is still going on and all, I've been thinking of a new goal to find myself. And I guess you've really got to start by knowing where you came from, which means I should learn more about my mom, right? She was a student in the school once too, that's what I heard. I'm gonna search the whole school for info about what kind of person she really was. Thanks for the inspiration, little buddy. Oh, I thought that was where I was maybe is this old or new stuff? I don't know. I don't know if that was stuff before the DLC or not. I was like, oh, here's the book, you know? He's in the director's office now. I thought is that the Scarlet/Violet book play a role in the story, for example, as the key to the time machine. She doesn't have that anymore. Huh. The Scarlet and Violet book, though, still exists in the universe. Yeah, the Scarlet book still exists in the school library, so I think it's not like the only one ever published, like the only book in existence. The one she has is like her own personal copy, right? Is my understanding. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching. But it's interesting. It's interesting. There's a lot of time shit in Pokemon recently. Masu, boy, did you pick a great moment to stop on by. Take a look at this. This is supposed to be a sample of my mom's research from back when she was a student. That's what Dr. Clavel here told me. He's been helping me out. When Sada was a student at this academy, I was a mere researcher myself. Among my peers, it was already being bandied about that an astonishing, gifted young woman was studying at Naranja Academy. So she really was amazing, right? Right from the start, huh? Oh, I guess I never really questioned it, but why is your office full of all this equipment? Oh, so you finally noticed, have you? This room was once your mother's research lab. It was? From what I've heard recounted, she apparently would become so absorbed in her research that she hardly ever returned to her dorm room. She spent most nights sleeping here, in fact. I also find myself more at ease surrounded by such research equipment, so I took the liberty of adapting the room to serve as my office. I never knew. All these pieces of my mom's life, they were right in front of me this whole time. I spent so long not thinking about her that I never even noticed until now. Thanks for telling me about this, Dr. Clavel. And Masu, thanks for being here with me too. To learn about it too. Master Arvin, I was also intended to explain about these trophies here. And he's already gone. Rather hard to pin down, isn't he? Off like a flash as soon as a new thought crosses his mind. My dear Sada, I think that son of yours takes after you a very great deal. A very great deal. When he says my dear Sada... Also, I guess, like... Oh, okay, he's gonna go look at the book, too. Okay, because I was gonna say, we could go stop by and look at the book, the other Scarlet book, to see if anything changed. Yo, champ, coming to hit the books? Yes, exactly, actually. Seriously? You're already so good at everything else. Couldn't you just slack off a bit for me? Oh, you want to know why I'm here? Yeah, I'm still working on my little treasure hunt, trying to find myself and all. While I was here in the entrance hall digging through my mom's research reports, I found this on one of the bookshelves. This book was so precious to my mom that she even kept a copy of it in her lighthouse. Yeah, so, okay, Lighthouse Labs. So that's, like, that one is not necessarily the original, but she kept a copy of this same book here. The Scarlet Book. That's what it's called, right? This is my first time really reading the bits that aren't about the Hera Mystica. They're amazing. I mean, it it all sounds super fake, but it's got all these cool pictures and it's really fun to read. Like, look at this entry here. Right. The text on this page is all smudged and blurred in every copy of the book I've seen. Seems kind of suspicious, right? Of course, the whole book is full of unbelievable stories, the Herba Mystica being one of them, but they turned out to be real. And after everything we saw in Area Zero, well, makes it hard to say it's all nonsense, right? In fact, I think it might have even been this book that made my mom want to become a researcher. I bet she got so fixated with ancient Pokemon she read about in here that it made her want to see one for herself. Wait, hold on. Isn't my mom's time machine the whole reason the ancient Pokemon ended up here in the first place? This book is from way before she made the machine, but it mentions ancient Pokemon. Isn't that kind of weird? It is weird. Oh well, I'm sure it's all made up anyway. But my mom believed that nonsense and even managed to make it a reality. I guess she really was something. I gotta learn from her example and start giving it all my all too. I've got something I ought to do, but I'll see you around, little buddy. This is the only thing that sort of is interesting, though, that I think, is that it is obviously leaning towards being like time travel, right? The only thing that's a little bit different than you would than you could think is, so like, isn't, let me look at Terapagos's Pokedex entry, see if there's anything to glean from it. But isn't the whole thing with Terapagos is that it's able to grant people wishes, kind of like Jirachi? So it's like one of two things that you can think of. It's either full-on time travel, or it's Terapagos granting people wishes of what they desire. You know? I thought there was something about Terapagos granting wishes. Maybe I'm wrong. But I swear there was something about that. Because it's weird that there's a Pokemon. It's weird that there's a Pokemon. Look at the other forms, maybe? I don't know how to look at the other form. Oh, here. Upon sensing danger, it prepares itself for battle by creating a sturdy shell of crystallized Terrestrial energy. No. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Pokemon Terapagos wishes. Or is that just a theory that it can grant wishes? Maybe that was just a theory people talked about. Yeah, that might have been a theory that people were having. I don't know if there's any legitimacy to it. I'm gonna say I'm texting Flair because he says he might wanna. It has a third form. Oh, does it? Is it this one? It's in this form, Trapagos resembles the world as the ancients saw it. What does that mean? But I remember people talking about potentially granting wishes. Maybe that's just a theory, but that would be interesting, because if it's not time travel and it's just a wish-based thing, like, you don't really know what's real and what isn't for this. Also, it's interesting that it has what almost looks like to be the Z crystals around the crown as well, which is interesting. Whether that's just a design feature or actually meant to be that. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on. He's just reading. Ah, I was so focusing so hard I didn't even notice you, bud. I know. I'm pretty rare to see me actually studying, right? But I'm at a pretty good stopping point. How about a break? I could use a change of scenery. Oh, this is such an interesting game. Is this his room? Hey, I'm a Mabostiff. He's got a TV. What do you think? Welcome to Ches Arvin. Well, Ches Arvin and Mabostiff, really. It really screams Arvin. Oh, he's got a picture of Mabostiff as a Mabostiff. Or a Moschif, rather. Right over there. That's so cute. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, what screams Arvin to you? Anyway, about the research I saw you saw me studying in the classroom like that. I went back and read the pages about the Herba Mystica in the Scarlet Book again. It made me remember how things were back when Mabostiff was all weak and everything. I couldn't seem to do anything to help him, and boy, it sure didn't feel good. Of course, I'm really glad that I was able to find all the Herba Mystica together with you. But there's got to be other people who are still suffering the same way I was worrying about their Pokemon that are sick or hurt. So I don't laugh, okay? I've decided that I'm gonna become a cook. I'm gonna make super healthy foods bursting full of stuff Pokemon need to feel great. I'll be right behind you all the way. Yeah? And thanks. I knew I could count on you to be all supportive like that. The culinary world might be a bit different, but I swear I'm gonna be as famous as my mom. So I guess I could close the book on my little hunt to find myself. It's time to start a new chapter. The one that's all about working towards my new dream. And feel free to stop by my room anytime. Mabostiff will always be glad to see you. Interesting. There's a bunch of stuff we can do, but I'm gonna just ignore that stuff and continue trying to do the other things. But it's such an interesting story. I don't know, like, it's so weird. I'm trying to think of what it all means. I see potatoes in area 0. I'm gonna go to the Coastal Plaza, see if the twigs respawn. You're gonna check the Zero Lab just in case? Ah, smart. Huh. I really wish you could look at Sada's book, but I assume that they're trying to say that, like, all the books are, like, the same You know, like how he's like, it's smudged on all of them. But I feel like it would have been even nice if they just had the unredacted versions of all the books, of all the pages for on Sada's book or something. I don't know. Also, I might be hopping into a call with Flair, because I asked Flair, since we were just running around, if he wanted to run around with us. So we'll see. It doesn't look like there's anybody or any items here. And we'll see. But if you want to join Potato, we can do it in the server too, if you would like. Okay, 1 with 3. That's not a Herba Mystica, is that? No, I don't think that's Herba Mystica, but I'm gonna find... Or I'm just gonna do creative mode. Tomato, lettuce, bell pepper. Next, ketchup. The magical star on top. Let's do tomatoes first. And mainly, unless you guys really want me to like do all those like story bits, I might record them for YouTube and upload them later to the YouTube series. But I don't want to. I'm not gonna do that right now, especially if I'm gonna get in call with people, because I don't know about you guys, but I don't really like reading that stuff while people are in call, just in case they want to say something and I'm in like an hour-long cutscene, and they don't want to have people feel like they can't talk. Juno. But I'll happily just run around with people and play the game. Shiny hunt things in Area 0. Teehee. I want iron thorns. Pack up and go, brother. Find 5 ditto blocks in the coastal island. Underrated destroyer, how's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How to find the ditto blocks. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. I've never done the ditto block stuff. I'm assuming I just have to find those random block things, and some of them are dittos. How am I? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. We're here playing some Pokemon, just running around. Haven't even gotten into the catching the legendaries part. We're still just trying to complete a little bit of the Pokedex here. And we had a little extra story added to the game. Just been talking about what we think the game's gonna be and how things are. I think nothing will ever be fully answered in at least this game, because Pokemon always likes to leave things sort of up to your own imagination of what you think is a thing. Like even X and Y kind of leads you in a way of like, this is what happened, but also there's different what is it called? There's different theories and ideas of like what happened and who died and how is it going, you know. Now if I see a shiny Oricorio, I'm gonna think it's Potato. You found 1, so there's 4 left. Also, apparently you can get Meloetta, but you have to do a specifically weird way. Like, you have to do a bunch of weird things. You have to, like, spin around 10 times and play music or something on a thing. That looks like a Ditto block to me. It is! Bop. Found a Ditto. That's pretty cool. Anybody down here? Anybody up here? I hope there isn't Ditto shards on the, I hope there's no Ditto shards on the side there, like, that block the different terrariums off. So there's stuff there. I think there's some crystal stuff over here that we could go check. We've been to this one. This is where Potato found one, but I think there's stuff on the beach. Oh, there's one that was already found on the beach. Could be over that way? Have I gone all the way up to the terrarium orb? I actually haven't thought of that yet. Let's go check that out. I do like that, like, lore-wise, they just put a bunch of shit to get, like, a bunch of water in there, and then they just mix some crystals in there, and that just is how it works. Just makes me laugh. Like, obviously they work because of specific things, but it just makes me laugh how they're like, oh yeah, we just took some rocks and water and shit and put it together, and it makes this powerful terrarium that, like, allows all these Pokemon to live in the same place. This kind of reminds me, and this is completely unrelated to, like, Pokemon, or not Pokemon, but unrelated to this game, but this color kind of reminds me of the tins they had for the original, the 151 $10 tins. People invade our land, stole some useless stuff, and made their own land, exactly. But all these colors seem like the original, the 151, like, $10 tins or whatever. Now it kind of makes me wish that I went and looked for. Unless, could I learn how to fly yet? No. I was gonna say I wish I could go up and check it again. Oh, there's 50 stellar up here. There's a gold bottle cap up here. There's an ability patch up here. Is that just what's up here? It's just that? Is there anything else cool? And you just get to look at it? It's pretty interesting. Terapagos is kind of a crazy Pokemon. To think about. If you think about it, like, Terapagos just allows for this to happen. I'm free. Free falling. Universe's strongest baby turtle? True. I'm interested to know if the stellar form is a reference when it says in the Pokedex that the stellar form resembles what the ancients thought the world looked like. If that's a reference to the idea that people believed that the Earth was on the back of a turtle. Still missing 2 of the Ditto blocks. I think I checked that area already. Ooh, is there anything up here? Ugh. Also, I just remembered I gotta do something real quick. I'm gonna refresh the YouTube overlay just in case, because sometimes when people subscribe on YouTube, it does not come up on the overlay. So if you for some reason subscribed and it didn't come up, I apologize. Stream Elements is really strange with with YouTube for me. Oh, there's a... If you turned the right way, that would be nice. Seriously, no Ditto here? Large EXP candy's nice. Ah! This is gonna be a shiny watch. No. But imagine. My Pokedex has been updated? Oh, it's because I interacted probably with a different color Minior that I've never seen. Is there Ditto blocks around this thing? I would imagine not, right? Look where you are? Oh yeah, I'll check real quick. Just give me a second, I found an item. Medium candy. Okay, where are you? You're over here? Is there a fly area around this area? Yeah, there is. Are you on top of it? Yeah, fly here. There we go. Ugh. You found it? Ugh. Where is it? Where is it? I don't even see where you are. Oh. Brother. This little bastard. I see exactly where it is. Imagine if it was a shiny. Is that the last one, or we still need to find one more? coastal one kind of sucks for this, I feel like. The coastal area is really big. I don't know. Oh, maybe I didn't check over here. Oh, found it. It was on the bridge. GG, no re. Cool. I have enough to get all the starter terrariums now. I'm gonna do that in a sec, but I do want to check quickly if the twigs are in, and then I might level up some starters, see if we can't get that, and then maybe I'll talk to the guy to find the legendaries. I'm so mad that the legendaries are shiny locked this gen. Makes no sense, man. Yeah, I think we still gotta wait a bit for this to respawn. Okay. Also, I don't even think you can catch Jirachi. Jirachi was one of the legendaries mythicals. I don't know if it's which one it is. They're truthfully the same thing, and people making distinctions between them are just doing it semantically. But like the people who actually care when you call mythical or legendary, they're just doing it semantically. But I want a Jirachi. I don't even think you can get Jirachi in this. Okay. Tribute. I also don't know what this is all about. The secret boss of the Blueberry Academy. The one who summons the greatest number of coaches to our fine housing, learning using BP will earn the right to challenge Blueberry Academy's beloved secret boss. Maybe we'll do that. Not today, but like maybe I'll add that to the YouTube. Terry with the terrarium. I also, I haven't done it, but I called in Iono. I don't know where she is. Maybe she's gone, but I called her in. Okay. Oh wait, we do need Incineroar. I was gonna say we only need Torracat. We actually do need Incineroar. I can't remember what is like Drizzle. Yeah, Drizzile. I should have used both of the large EXP candies on Litten, seeing how high level it is, but it's fine. I honestly like the Litten line a lot more than I thought I would. I think my favorite thing about Incineroar, though, is... Or I guess Totodile is the highest level, technically. I think my favorite thing about Incineroar is that everybody thought I was going to be firefighting, and everybody was, like, already hating on it. And then it being Fire Dark, and now it's, like, one of the best Pokemon in competitive. I mean, people don't necessarily need to like a Pokemon for it to be competitively viable, but it's just funny. It's funny that way. Okay, we have Inteleon got. We need Torchic's line as well. Okay. I'm gonna go do some of the legendary stuff, Potato. Hopefully that's okay. I'm gonna talk to Mr. Snackum or whatever it's called, Snacksworth. Oh, would you look at that? The cut of your jib. Don't talk about my jib. You must be the one everyone's talking about. You're the Paldean exchange student Masu, or my name's not Snacksworth. Yes, indeed, call me Snacksworth. I love to see the young students putting some real effort into their self-improvement, especially the kids who really give it their all for the old BBQs. I reward them with snacks. These snacks I make with very special treats, made just to the taste of a certain Pokemon. With one of my snacks in hand, you may find yourself running into quite spectacular Pokemon. Oh, come give old Snacksworth the latest whenever you've been hard at work on those BBQs. He's British? Yeah, maybe, I guess. Now let's see if you've been chipping away at those BBQs or not, Masu. Heavens to Betsy! You've gone and completed a group quest. I'd say you've earned yourself one of my special snacks, Masu.
Whoa, the Virizion treat! I wonder which one it brings.
I was kind of hoping that all the treats were going to look like cookie forms of the legendaries. There is a Virizion treat. You know Virizion, frightfully rare, not that one. Not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Virizion, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger fella. I tell you, no lies, I simply came across Virizion resting among the trees one day when I was on one of my adventures around Paldea. And what trees are they? And what trees they were, all done up in those mysterious patterns, like I've never seen. It stayed there a good while, me and Virizion gazing at one another twixt those fanciful trees. But that old Virizion, it didn't run off, just gave me this curious look, you know. So I sat there and told it about my adventures, and it listened with a kindly air the whole time. It loves the snacks you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. If you run into old Virizion, you be sure to give it my best. Sorry, I can't fucking read. You've completed 2 group quests. I'd say you've earned yourself some special snacks. Cobalion. And there's a Cobalion treat. You know Cobalion, frightfully rare, that one, not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Cobalion, I do recall this particular encounter when I was a younger fellow. I was on one of my adventures in Paldea when Cobalion was pranced down from a cliff. I was real flummoxed at first when it stopped right before me. Maybe it was just pausing to stare because of my face looked so funny. Anyway, that old Cobalion started to stroll away as I followed, and it led me to a famed waterfall. I tried to say thanks, but old Cobalion just dashed off into the bamboo grove, cool as you please. It loves the snacks you have here? Okay, I get that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Snacksworth. Terrakion treat. Particular encounter. It was just a regular day, and I was out doing a bit of my beloved rock climbing, as I want to do. I'd made it up quite high. When I turned around, for a breath, I just made out Cortondo in the distance of the south. I was simply standing there admiring the view when next thing I knew, Terrakion had plonked down to sit right beside me. Perhaps it was simply... Okay, as much as I really, really like these stories, he talks a lot and uses a lot of words. Lunala treat? Sandy beaches in Paldea. Cool. I've completed 5 group quests. Probably not me. It was probably all Potato, to be honest. Latios. Man, I kind of wish we could catch legendaries during the story, because maybe I would have used a legendary, but I don't know. I mean, my team was pretty full, so I guess there's no way for me to use those, but damn. I don't think these go towards the Pokedex either, which is nice. Articuno. Is it Galarian Articuno, though? Probably just Articuno. $20 solo quests, baby. Reshiram. I'm not looking forward to catching the legendaries. But it'll be nice. I can't remember. There is a way to re-encounter them, I'm pretty sure, after you've killed them. I think you have to just come back like a day later or something. Or we can just reset the game. We'll try our best not to kill any, because I don't want to boot Potato out. Even though I'll probably have to, we'll have to reset when Flare joins. I think Flare's just working with the kiddo. Someone should do a video where, because people always do, like, different kinds of battle videos and stuff. They should do a video where one team has, like, Entei, Suicune, Raikou, and then, the trio of Paradox Pokemon. The trio of Paradox Pokemon that mirror them versus, like, the Galarian birds and the Cantonian birds together. Could be kind of an interesting battle. Or they could always put paradoxes against the regular legendaries as well. There's a lot of questing here that you have to do for these things. It's kind of a bit crazy, no? You have to complete some group quests, I guess, too, and some solo quests. Which is kind of... I mean, if you work together with people, it's really easy, but, like... if you have to do these alone... because I guarantee you, like, 95% of my quests were done by Potato. And I'm fully aware that he's telling me where they are, and I want you guys to be fully aware that I'm just going to look up a map where all they are. Because maybe if I was younger, I would love the adventure of finding them, but I'm just going to look them up. Raikou. What's going on? WOF fan, how's it going? Welcome on in. We're just collecting the snacks from Snacksworth. And then we're going to go hunt some of those legendaries. Groudon. Of course you can't shiny hunt these, because I would have tried to shiny hunt all of these legendaries, man. Of course you can't. I would have actually had a good time. I wonder if one of two things. They didn't know how to make them shiny huntable. Like, you know, like they didn't know how to set it that way. Where when you, like, random encounter them, because they're not, like, spawning, and maybe you can only get... like, the Pokemon spawning is what makes it shiny, and they didn't know how to do that. Or what if, or maybe they made it, them shiny locked because they thought it would be too easy with all, like, if you just got, like, shiny Dragon 3 and soft reset. I mean, you can't really soft reset with the snack, or the foods, I guess. So it wouldn't work that way, actually. Alright then, what Pokemon would you like to hear me yammer about? Did they give me all of them? Because of overworld shinies? Maybe. I have to do one more group quest. Okay. So we have some. Oh, for a second, I thought that was Bostiff was Tracheon. I'm like, wait, they just show it on screen? Okay, let me get Pokemon Scarlet Legends map. Indigo disc. Please. I also need to go get Pokeballs. Holy moly. This website's terrible. Game 8. Game 8 should be the one. Legendary Pokemon's location. Thank you, Game 8. Holy, Game 8's great. Crazy. I need to go get more Quick Balls, too, just in case. Okay. Let's go to Mezagoza real quick. You're still completing the DLC? Nice. Good one of the map. I found one, but I appreciate it. Because I was seeing them all over the internet, so I was like, there's certainly just being able to look it up will be so easy, and then it's just like, no, okay. I'm like, okay. Get like 50. You're still completing it, WOF fan? How are you enjoying it so far? I really, really like the DLC, so I'll try not to spoil anything for you. And of course, if you're like, oh, don't want to be in here because spoilers, 100% get that. But hope you're enjoying the DLC. I absolutely adored the DLC. So it looks like they're saying Articuna's somewhere over here. I found out about Indigo Disc today. Also, you can't spoil it. PM7 did that. He put the PM7 guarantee on it that he was going to spoil it. That's fair enough. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I enjoy myself some PM7 videos every once in a while. Alright. I'm going to save here. And we're going to attempt to quick ball all the legendaries. How's it going, Articuno? The Indigo disc, though, I really, really liked. I loved both of the DLCs. I like this whole game. This game, I gotta figure out like a 5 minutes or under thing, because I was invited to a video to talk about games that the games that like were the best that you played this year, and I want to talk about Scarlet and Violet and talk about how like I love these games. They're not perfect, but like I gotta figure out like words to say it, you know. I love these games so much, dude. They're terrible games, but they're great games. This is gonna be as fun as probably most of the stuff. Ooh, Flare popped on Scarlet. Doop, doop. We might be getting in a call with some peeps. Sooner rather than later. Ooh, thank you for the, thank you, Potato, for that map as well. Water or bug types. Alright, we're gonna check an Ultra Ball. Should've bought more Ultra Balls, but it's fine. Sheer cold, brother. Brother. I think I have 2 or 3 Master Balls left, so if one gives me a lot of trouble, then it's something. But yeah, as Potato was saying when he was catching these, man, you kind of forget how bad catching legendaries are. I don't, because I had so much trouble with the Loyal 3. But legendary, they've spoiled us too much with the incredible, like, with the Terapagos battle and the Ogerpon battle. They've spoiled us where, like, they have cool battles to get the stuff. Thank you for the subscription / follow, technically, if you're following Twitch terms, but thank you so much. I see, this is the one thing, is that I had refreshed the thing, but now I don't actually have stream elements up to check it. I'm trying to see if I can catch on the replay. Oh, here it is. WOF fan, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate ya. My guy's gonna get dizzy with throwing all these Pokeballs. I'm surprised, but not at the same time. But I'm surprised that they haven't come up with a Pokeball that allows you to catch legendaries better. But I guess that's just the Master Ball. I don't know, maybe I should try and get, like, Hypnosis on something rather than paralyzing it, but I don't know if there's any sleep moves on this guy. It could also just get in the ball. If this was on Twitch, we could do the betting. Like, do you think it will be above 40 Pokeballs or under 40 Pokeballs or something like that? Let's go. Let's go. W. Yeah, they don't even count towards the Pokedex, but I have Glacier is over, like, here. There's Potato just going off again. After Glacier, maybe I'll go get some more, Oh, there's a Gimme Ghoul up here. I'll go get some more, Ultra Balls. Sorry, my brain. I saw this TM and my brain went on autopilot mode. Potato's the master at doing the BBQs, I swear. Every time I go to do something else, there's just like 80 BBQs that have been completed. It's a total. How's it going, Flare? If you want to, Flare and Potato, if you want to hop into a Discord call on my server, I'm down for that. Just to chat, if you guys want to, if you guys are okay with being on stream. I'm gonna go into the hidden stream one, and then I'll pull you guys in if you don't have access to it. Hopefully that works. And then we can all run around and do stuff together. Yeah, I gotta get ready for a landing. Hello. Where the frick is this horse?
Probably where the horse has been.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna turn you up just a slight bit, and you guys can tell me if you can hear them. But honestly, it's more for me than you people.
Yeah, I ain't here to entertain. I'm here to be a...
And then we have Potato. I pulled him in.
Right.
Hello.
Oh, Potato.
Hello.
Hello.
There. God, I hate the auto battle quests.
Yeah, the auto battle quests are a little bit. But how you doing, Flare?
Level 3 got a big one. For like
You got a big one?
You got a big one?
30 auto battles.
Jesus.
I'm gonna fight this horse real quick, and then we'll get Flare into her. I'm like, if I don't fight the horse now, I get sent back to wherever in the Union Circle.
Oh, you're good.
So I'm gonna fight this horse first.
I'm not even at that DLC yet. I'm in the one previous.
Nice.
I did finally get caught up.
Nice. Are you having a fun time, or are you, or are you getting through it?
I'm having a good time.
That's good.
It's been great.
I might have to cleave this man with my giant sword on my head.
That's not a sword. That's a knife.
Don't die. Yes, he didn't die. Oh, he's gonna hurt himself with confusion. You fool.
Oh, that's the best.
Hello,
I have
Schmeeps.
similar problems with Soldier Leo. Ran like flare blitz and another self-damaging move.
Oh, wow. That's so
For
toxic.
catching Yeah.
The developers chose those. That's so toxic. Let's let it go. We're catching legendary Pokemon. Schmeeps Des, what's up? And we got some people here. But yeah, if you want to be added now, Flare, or if you want to wait till you get to that DLC, I'm down. But just...
Will I be able to join?
You'll be able to like be around, but you won't like be able to go to like the Blueberry Academy.
Because if I want to, I don't have to finish this one. I can just go talk to what's his face. It gave me the option as soon as I completed the tutorial of this DLC. Not tutorial, but introduction.
Interesting.
Huh? I thought you were supposed to beat Kitakami
Yeah.
first.
So did I, except it was like, hey, come talk to me. We want to talk about going to the academy. I was like, oh.
Unless it's like, to earn your spot at the academy, you should go to Kitakami.
Hold on, now I have to know.
I'm interested because I'm like, I thought that was the whole thing, but maybe
Yeah.
it's not the whole thing. Maybe it's only half the thing. Shmeep says hello to Flare and Potato.
Hello, Schmeeps.
Hey, Schmeeps.
Meeps.
Damn it. Luckily, I prepared some eggs for this one.
Yeah, because it's the exchange program, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the mission if I go back to the director.
Huh. That's so strange.
Baby is here as well, but she has Baba, so she is not interested in anything.
Fair
Baba.
enough. There's gotta be there's no way they'll let you do the DLC because they have to have Kieran go through his Joker phase.
Let's find out.
Unless you go to the school and Kieran's just completely alright and there's a whole separate story that no one knew about. And you're the first person to ever figure it out. The legendary trainer. You tried out your new ramen bowl and it worked perfectly? Nice. Shmeep's got like almost like a mug kind of ramen mug thing. It's really cool.
Nope, it lets me go to the next
Hey.
DLC.
That's
Interesting.
bizarre.
That's strange indeed. Didn't I just...
Have you even like caught Ogrepon yet?
Nope. I'm still going around looking at the statue thingies. I'm on the second of the third one.
Huh.
I got a little obsessed with exploring a cave.
It's a nice cave. They've got some nice caves in the DLC,
Uh-huh.
which was one of my like
They got Gumi in the cave.
major sort of gripes with the games. They do have Gumi in the cave.
Dark poison type. Isn't that Hisuian quillfish?
Suian Quillfish is a poison type, yeah. But that was the main gripe with the game is they didn't have any caves, or they only had one cave in Paldea, really. Why am I climbing things when I can fly?
What's it
So-
doing?
We never figured out what the giant landmass is on the bottom right of the map. Or the top right of the map.
Giant landmass at the top right of the map.
Yeah, in Paldea. It's just a giant landmass.
Yeah, no,
Oh yeah.
no idea.
That's kind of
Because I
there.
figured it was
That's
going to be
the
one of the
thing.
DLCs, but it's just
Yeah.
it's just a huge landmass, and some people have taken a free cam out there, and it's just nothing. Pokemon still spawn on top of that thing, by the way.
Interesting. My wonder is of like, because people have said because there's still a Pokemon that I don't think is available that was leaked from data miners that people were saying this was going to be the thing in the DLC that I don't think it showed up. Maybe it does show up. But I don't know.
Interestingly, the Pokemon company is taking down videos talking about that missing one.
There's no missing Mon. All the Mons
But-
are accounted for. I've seen every single Mon and they're accounted for. I've never seen anybody talk about anything about a missing Mon or not. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
But I'm just like, people were also saying that there's gonna be like X amount more of like there's people talking about like events and stuff happening. So I'm interested to know if there's gonna be like any sort of event, if there's something gonna be involving that area up there, or if that's like something to do with the new game. Like if there's
I
a
mean,
new one. I don't know. Unova?
wasn't
Also, I
leading
just have to
theory
say,
that were... Oop, my bad.
I haven't done this DLC, but who the hell says belly?
It says belly?
Yeah, Cyrano just said, excellent question, Veli. Potato.
Oh.
Not potato. Not potato here, but potato of, like, what?
Truthfully, yes. What? But also, what were you saying, Potato, about the leading theories?
I think the leading theory for that area is that it was Kalos.
Yeah, I did hear about that too.
Given how it's how this region is Spain and Portugal.
Right.
that would be friends.
There was
No idea. It's weird.
It's the thing that makes me upset a little bit too, and I just realized I have no moves to hit this thing on this Pokemon. But
Just one. Then have a poison dark type.
which one's a poison dark type?
We need to catch a poison dark type for a mission.
Oh, that's Hisuian
Oh,
Quillfish,
Pikachu.
yeah.
It's the thing, I just caught it.
Huh.
Didn't update.
Poison dark type, and I don't know what else is a poison dark type.
I mean, the evolution is Overquill. I
Right.
don't know if you can catch it.
I don't think you can catch it. But maybe. I haven't seen one yet.
I haven't checked the Pokedex.
Oh yeah, that is a smart idea. The one thing that like frustrates me with this game too a little bit, not like crazily, is that the like ruin legendaries don't really have any sort of thing. You have like the tablet of ruin, the like the all the different like abilities of ruin, and then you have the one AZ's Floette that has like that ruin move. I don't know. I'm like there's so much connections to Kalos that you'd think that there's something to do with Kalos here, and they just don't ever go into it. Get yourself in confusion, because I don't want to switch out. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to switch to another Pokemon. I'm gonna have to lunge. But if you can get into the terrarium flare, then we could probably all do stuff.
Definitely, yeah.
I think I can.
You had a fully evolved starter before the bug gym? Nice.
Can we just talk about how
Oh.
terrarium underwater is very dangerous as an academy?
It's a Alolan Grimer.
True.
Poison dark type.
Oh! Yeah, Alolan Grammar, Alolan Muck.
Look at those guys existed.
That's silly. But yeah, Terrarium Underwater is incredibly dangerous, but also it's being supported by a magic turtle, so it's fine.
You know what? That makes sense. The architects didn't plan for the magic turtle, but it just kind of happened by coincidence.
They put a whole bunch of things into like a vat. And it kind of all works. Shout out to Mango for carrying me through this trying to catch Spectrier. We haven't caught it yet, so I shouldn't say shout out to Mango, but shout out to Mango. Spectrier, you want to join your friend? Is Calyrex even catchable in this game, or is it just Spectrier and Glacier?
I think only the horses.
That's so interesting. Maybe they just did not want to have to deal with the Rider Calyrex and VGC. My brother in Christ. Get in the ball. Whoa, I think that's the first time I've ever seen the disable animation in this game, and it's kind of cool. And yeah! Damn it.
There we go. Another multiplayer. That's done.
Thank you. Get in the ball. Oh, you stink.
I booted up Legends Arceus so I could update my save file so I can use it with Pokemon Home.
Oh, yeah?
And it just makes me think, like, Arceus came out before this and how smooth Arceus is of a game.
Yeah. It's very, very interesting. Because
You need to
Arceus...
get the team that did Arceus to work on the main line.
I was going to say, it almost feels like two separate teams were given, like, the same kind of idea, but with, like, different stories and themes. But also, to be fair to Legends Arceus, Legends Arceus wasn't as open world as this one, where you're just loading the areas. Because when you loaded the areas, you loaded all of the Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And so, in this, they reload Pokemon. Not to say that it's not, like, they couldn't probably do that the other way.
I mean, I sat at a spawn outside of one of the towns yesterday, trying to get a shiny Spark Psych Lizard.
Right.
And yeah, you just eat a sandwich and then you stare at a spot with your camera, and they just spawn nonstop.
The Cycliza.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what one?
There's a thing similar to that with what's it called? Applin. You like there's an Applin that spawns on the tree, and you can like run into the tree to knock it off, and then if you stand there at like a certain angle and you have a certain sandwich, it will just keep spawning Applins like infinitely as you kill them. And then if it's a shiny one, your Pokemon won't kill it.
Yep. Same deal.
Which is kind of interesting. So yeah, this game, I'm sad at this game. There's like whole lots of like crackpot theories of like why Pokemon can never be like good. But like, I'm like, the only thing is like, this game is good.
Oh no, it's great.
They just need to now figure out the optimization problem. Like, figure out how to get it to run well. Which, honestly, I think the hardest part is that for them, because I think that's always been Pokemon's problem. Is like fucking, who was it, Iwata, like came into Game Freak when they were making Gen 2 and optimized the shit out of the game so they could fit a whole other region into it. Like, they didn't do that until like Iwata did that, I'm pretty sure. I think it was Iwata. So it's like, it seems to always have been an issue with Game Freak that they don't really know how to optimize things. And it seems, if I may put on my tinfoil hat, that it's probably that they have the same developers have been working on these for like decades at this point. And they, like, for me, for anyone, if you know how to do something and it works fine enough, you're going to keep doing it. So they probably have a method that works for them that doesn't necessarily translate throughout the years, but it gets it out every however long they need.
It makes me curious if it's just more of a transition from 2D to 3D still.
Maybe.
Anything.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, maybe. They seem to have had issues with stuff, but yeah, I don't really know, because they did also, from the jump to 3D, they had a whole other company make all the 3D models. So maybe that could be a thing. But also I think they hired that whole other one in the idea that they're going to future-proof all the Pokemon so that they're going to use the same models for all the games up until life in perpetuity, fucking forever. And then they didn't. Which honestly, I'm happy with, because all the Pokemon, this is the best like the Pokemon have looked is like in Legends Arceus, and this game is like the best they've ever looked. So I'm glad they're not using all the same models forever if they're gonna improve them like this. But what they should improve is getting Spectre in the ball.
Have you tried asking nicely?
No! Okay, I'll ask nicely. Spectre, can you please get in the fucking... Oh, it shook once. I was like, brother. If it gets it.
It gave you hope.
Dude, what was it? I was like, I was trying the strat the other night when I was catching all the Pokemon, for the Pokedex that I could, being like hyperly toxic to them, where I was like, nobody will love you. I'm the only one who wants to catch you. No other Pokemon trainer's gonna come around and try to catch you. Just get in the ball. That almost got Spectre in the ball. But now I'm gonna try.
Like, low tier god. You should get into the ball now.
Look at low tier god is so funny. Dude, I first discovered low tier god from this show that was basically like it was like a reality TV show like Big Brother kind of, where everybody lives in the same house, but they do Street Fighter challenges, and then two people are up for elimination and they have to do a 1v1 in Street Fighter. And low tier god was in it. And not to spoil it, but low tier god is doing nothing but doing the low tier god thing and just talking like mad trash to everyone, saying like everyone's dirt, everyone's garbage. And then he was up for the elimination first and literally didn't pick up a win. He didn't win a single set. And it was so funny. But it sucked, but it didn't suck. I'm pretty proud of him. But like sometimes you just want to see low tier god rage, but he didn't rage at all. He was actually very respectful when he lost and was like, I'm now, because he could stay in the house if you lose. He's like, I'm gonna learn and like become better. And I was like, wow, this is uncharacteristic for low tier god, but good for him. We love character growth, even though he went back to not being back to whatever he was doing before. Vectreer, if I talk to you like this, will you get in the ball? Vectreer, if you get in the ball, I'll name you low tier god. Damn it. If you get in the ball right now, I won't name you low tier god. But if you don't get in the ball on this one, damn it. He called my bluff. Spectre, I want to invite my friend to the Blueberry Academy so we can run around the terrarium together. Spectre?
You know what I've noticed?
What have you noticed?
I feel like this game has a mechanic for like fail stacks. If that makes sense. Because at one point, I was doing what you're doing right now, where you're just, you're just throwing a Pokeball at a fucking like paralyzed or sleeping Pokemon. It's just not getting in the fucking ball, and you're just like, man, I wish you'd get in the fucking ball. And then at some point, it just instant captured for me.
Hmm.
And I get that it's a chance to like crit, but it feels like it's like a fail stack.
Oh?
Maybe. Just threaten the Pokemon when they don't get in the ball. I don't know why, but it works. Vectreer, if you don't get in the ball, I swear you'll never get Meatloaf again.
Imagine a horse eating meatloaf, though.
Dang it. Spectre, if you KO yourself, you will never get Meatloaf again. Spectre, I am very upset at you. I would love it if you got in the ball. How dare you? Okay, Spectre, you want to play it tough? I'll play it tough. Spectre, if you don't get in the ball, I swear to God, man. Damn it.
Aragon, I'm requesting additional support to get this Pokemon in the ball.
Spectre, if you don't get in the damn ball. Spectre, I promise that I will just leave you in the box. I will never use you. I promise. Spectre. Come over here. That was 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Spectre, look. Not everybody gets to be named Spectre, and I understand that you may not like that name. But I will name you Philip if you get caught now.
He took my hat.
Dang it. That was close.
My hat.
Someone took your hat?
They took my hat.
Oh. The festival outfit, isn't it?
No. Entering the academy, they gave me an outfit and took my hat. They took my gloves too.
Oh, alright.
Also, actually, you might not be able to unlock it yet, but you can get other festival outfits from Kieran and Carmine's grandmother. I didn't know that. And apparently Spectre didn't know either! He was so interested by that random fact. Excellent. Wunderbar, even. Are you in the terrarium yet, Flair?
No, just about.
Oh, okay.
Dialogue.
Sweet, yeah. Dialogue in a battle.
And dialogue in a battle.
This DLC, I don't know if you like have seen any of the stuff that I've done, but this DLC is like actually pretty cracked for like fights. Like it's kind of wild.
But I had you on the background mostly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe we haven't really got
Not because I was avoiding
like
spoilers or anything. I was just working on other stuff.
Fair enough. What was up, Potato?
We really haven't gotten anything like it. The double battle format, the competitive teams. It's pretty insane.
I'm pretty sure they're all EV'd up at least, if not IV'd up as well. I was like, what the heck? There's a shiny right here, and it's freaking Potato. You're not even the Pokemon.
Just cheering you on.
Yeah, I didn't see you in the background at all. I think you were standing in Spectre, which is why. So I come out and I just see this little shiny boy next to me. And I was like, wait a minute. Hi, Satano.
Okay, I just gotta say something.
What
They're
do you
like,
gotta
the
say?
projectors built into the walls makes it feel like we're outside. If you're underwater, you're technically outside.
I mean, but they're inside a dome.
Yes, but the dome is clear. You could see through it. I don't know why you wouldn't want to see through the wall. Well, I guess you don't want to see your impending doom, right?
You don't want to see the water.
Okay, you're getting dangerous with this. I gotta take this away from you. You really want it back?
Water.
You want to almost beat Dad in the head with a bottle?
Yeah.
That's what you want to do.
Yes. I crave violence.
You want to say hello?
She's laughing at you. Oh my god. I'm freaking dead. She smacks you in the head with a bottle and just starts laughing.
So she took her bottle, grabbed it by the rubber nipple, and started swinging it wildly back and forth.
Oh fuck, that's so funny. And then she's just laughing at you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't know if Stream picked it up, but I could hear her. Over Discord, I hear her making little sounds.
Yeah, now she's playing with the little Leo charm I have on my mic.
True,
Oh, yeah?
you tell him. Based. Based Flare -1. Or Flare 1, I guess, if it's the second generation.
Glitchy got me a new mic stand. It glides so smoothly left or right. I beat the shit out of myself with it the other day.
Oh.
I'm so used to the other one where I have to like put pressure to move it forward or backwards. This one I applied that same amount of pressure and it just swung forward and smacked me right in the face real good.
That feeling is like no other feeling. When you go and like put in the same amount of pressure onto something that you expect, like that is... I had a friend, like my car door when I was a kid was so heavy that I had to use my full body to like slam the door shut, to even just get it like slightly shut. And my friend's car was not the same. And every time I would be over at their house, they were like, please stop slamming the door. And I'm like, I'm just pushing the door exactly how doors are supposed to be pushed. And then I like did it as lightly as I possibly could, and they're like, thank you. And I'm like, your door is weird. Okay, Terrakion.
Ooh, I gotta check out Terrakion.
Oh, damn.
Gotta replicate the picture from the announcement. Where he looks like a stupid frog.
Yeah, maybe bringing something that's 4 times weak to its main stat wasn't the best option. I have a plan, though. I'm gonna go send out Mango the Gourmet, and we're gonna lunge him. Just gotta be careful because he's lowering his defenses a lot.
Well, if you throw it, you can't use it, right?
His lunge lowers his attack, and then maybe I'll try reviving. Stone Edge, we eat. Damn, we don't eat. The music is crazy.
Wait, the reason why terrestrialization work is they have a fucking disco ball?
Yeah, she filled it with a bunch of water. That's why I'm like, there's gotta be something else with Terrapagos that's not just it's a turtle that terrestrializes things. It's gotta be like a god. I might just Master Ball Terrakion because I regret doing this. I'm regretting not using more of that glitch where you can duplicate Master Balls. But to be fair, they've given us way more than enough Master Balls at this point. True.
What?
Words to live by.
She's got thoughts. Though she's still impressed with her hand every now and then.
I control this. I keep forgetting to throw quick balls too, which is not helpful, even though I haven't caught any in the quick ball. You know what, Terrakion? I'm legit just gonna Master Ball you because I don't care. Just getting the ball. I'm gonna stop catching legendaries for now, and then we're gonna prep to explore with friends and run around and do stuff. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna run around and do it. Hey, Torchic evolved. My Pokedex grows larger. How's your Pokedex coming along, Potato?
I just bought the expansion for the canyon, so
Nice.
I think I'm still missing like 8.
8 until you're at 200?
Yep.
If you need me to come walk around with you,
7.
I can. So that you, like, have the other areas
I still
open.
need Cranidos, since that's a Scarlet exclusive.
Ah. I have both Craniados and Bastiodon. Because I transferred both of them in. Craniados spawns in a weird place. We found him at the beginning of stream.
Pretty cool.
He spawns where Skarmory spawned.
He's up there with the... What's his name? Hexorus?
Haxorus,
one.
yeah.
The area that's based on that one area. from Black and White too, where you get a shiny Hexorus.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that. I don't think I ever did the shiny Haxorus in Black and White too.
I don't really remember how you even got there. I think it's something like completing the Pokédex or whatever.
I think it is completing the Pokédex.
Really just gave away those shinies in that game.
Yeah. I mean, you can get Munchlax, a shiny Munchlax in this
True.
one. I like when they do it, but the Ousting Ogre Pawn, for me, is not that fun in the trying to get the shiny specifically in it. I like it just as casually, but like to get the shiny is near impossible if you try doing it by yourself. And even with some people, it's incredibly difficult, and it's no offense to Munchlax. It's a shiny Munchlax. It's not.
Speaking of which, we were trying a 6-star raid yesterday because I have to do one as part of the ending of the story bit.
Right.
And this thing just repeatedly kicked our butts. It was great.
Yeah.
It's funny because the person I was playing with, we did pretty much like the first 3 or 4 7-star raids that came out. And we only had a problem with one. So
Yeah,
I'm currently using like an IV maxed, what's it called? The Mr. Moneybags.
Mr. Moneybags. Oh, Gimme Ghoul.
Evolution.
Goldango.
Goldango, right. That guy is pretty good.
Yeah.
Just nasty plotting to the max and...
Good as gold.
Exactly. Yeah, not getting your stats down or getting status conditions through Thunderwave for things is pretty useful.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I'm just like, I'm not super into a lot of the raids, so I just don't do them. The only raid I
definitely
did...
have to do Walking Way.
Yeah.
Walking Wake and the other one.
Iron Leaves, I believe.
Right.
Yeah, exactly though. Walking Wake and Virizion 2.0.
Exactly.
I mean, but Dialga and Palkia.
Oh yeah, Dialga and Palkia.
Palkia already. So
I managed to join a group and snag them both. They actually weren't that bad.
Nice.
My internet is actually too bad to join any Dialga raids.
Oh, that's rough.
Like, it takes too long.
Yeah. The only one I've ever done is Walking Wake, and that was with just me and my friend, which was kind of fun, just doing it together, but... I think me and my friend did the... No, it was Flare and I did the Charizard raid, but I think I did the Charizard raid with my friend afterwards, and we beat it, but the game just said no, like, at the end. So I just bred...
Yeah.
I just bred one, and I was like, okay.
That's the worst part of the Terra battle system is how inconsistent the netcode is with it.
Yeah.
And my favorite is when you have because I was doing a bunch of raids yesterday, right? So I could unlock 6-star raids.
Right.
And the worst part is I was doing a raid and it was like this Pokemon was doing an ability, and the ability like boosted all 4 of its stats, and then it was no retreat is what it was.
Right.
And so I'm sitting there and I'm just watching the timer tick down. I have the fastest text speech bubbles on, just watching the timer tick down, and it's just slow. Yeah, it's just slow. It just ticked down so much time, and I'm just like, man. And then you get like a status effect, and it just ticks down a lot of time too, and you're just like, those are precious seconds that I want back.
Yeah, it really shouldn't be it shouldn't be a like that should pause the timer when stuff like that happens or something. I don't know, but then that would probably make it even more impossible to control.
What are you doing? Why are you trying to bite my chest? What?
You point out that she's doing something violent and she just laughs at you. Why are you stabbing me?
Why are you trying to bite? Huh?
Gotta find... Fennekin's the last starter that I need to catch. I forgot about it, and then I just need to evolve it and Tepig, and then I have all of them.
Hold on. I'm gonna make another bottle. I'll be right back.
Be safe. He has to make another bottle because she broke it over his head. This person is saying that Fennekin's in the savannah, but I didn't see it at all.
Have you looked at the Pokédex hints?
I don't have it in the Pokédex.
Oh.
At least I don't think I do.
Even the little note, I guess, yeah. Depends if you have the one before it.
Let's see. Unless I misunderstand how the Pokédex works, can I? Oh, you could just look. I thought you had to have them in the Pokédex.
No, they do have little hints.
Oh, that's...
You get more hints. The
Brother,
more
that would have helped my life so much more. What the heck? I did not know that that was a thing. Oh, hey, I see Fennekin on my map. I'm already over by it.
Torchic, because Torchic can only spawn in that one cave.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really good shiny hunt, though. Because it's only Torchic in that cave if you get
And the thing is, Scorbunny and Chimchar are just in front of the cave.
Fennekin apparently is in this area. It's on my map, but I don't see it. Oh, Fennekin, where are you?
Very elusive.
Come here, you little magic thing. Oh, where are you?
Does Emboar have anything going for itself? Feels like it's the worst firefighting starter.
I personally think that it is the coolest looking firefighting starter, but I don't think it has anything like...
Oh, I don't dislike it, it's just...
Yeah, it's certainly...
Tails.
It's certainly...
Tails.
Tails.
To Wukong, Monkey, and Beat Boost Blazing.
That's true. That's true. He doesn't have anything that, like, helps him. I'm surprised they didn't give him, like, a new ability or something.
Yeah.
But you know what? We always have, like, a Legends Arceus game or something to give it a new form.
Right. I mean, it is based on Journey to the West, similar to Infernape.
That would be cool. They're not going to do this because that's not how starters work, but it would be cool if they had a game where you could have the starter of, like, Emboar or Chimchar and have, like, them have unique forms together, since they have that kind of relationship, but probably not how it's going to go down. I'm wondering if they will do a Legends Arceus style game for Gen 5. Like, is the remakes gonna be what they did the travesty that they did to Diamond and Pearl, and then a Legends Arceus style game, or something else.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I still don't know if we're gonna get even a new Unova entry. I mean,
Yeah.
the people definitely were hyped after this game, but it's literally in Unova. Of course, there's some references. Ooh,
Yeah, true. I think they're gotta do something with Unova. There's no way there's not. There's no way they're not like. There's no way they have all these references to Unova, but then also, hey, maybe it's like a Legends Kalos game and Gen 5 remakes. Maybe.
Gen 1 remakes.
Gen 1 remakes. We need another one, honestly. We haven't had enough.
It's been some time.
Yeah, it's been like more than 6 years. It's fine.
Honestly, I would be totally down for a Kanto like Legends game. Like Kanto in the past would be neat. I think this is what would be cool is if they had like someone like, or even like something with Celebi as well, like some sort of Kanto or Johto Hisuian past one with like Celebi would kind of be interesting.
The birth of Mewtwo.
The birth of Mewtwo, that'd be fun. Like honestly,
a whole
they got so
nother,
much.
genre. Something pretty, something dark.
Dude,
Just surprise us.
They do the story from the manga where like fucking everyone dies.
Where the Elite Four is a terrorist organization.
Yeah. I love that so much. I love the manga so much.
It's definitely out there.
I need to get like a fire sandwich or something because literally Fennekin is not spawning. It says it's on the map. It says I'm standing on top of a Fennekin, but there is no Fennekin. I disagree. I disavow any Fennekins.
There we go. Now we've got the 200 at least. Can now go catch more legendaries. Yay.
Catch the legendaries.
Ooh. Damn. Plasters are stuck in the ground.
Encounter Fire 1. I want to Encounter Fire 2.
Why don't you just encounter Fire 3?
But then I
Just
would
make
need
a shiny hunting sandwich.
Yeah, I do have Herba Mystica. I just don't want to use it. Because maybe one day I'll want to use it. Because you know me, I'm never going to grind.
Herba Mystica.
Yeah.
Did you bring the sweet Herba Mystica to the art teacher or the culinary teacher?
Probably not.
Who is that doing a picnic? Let's
Encounter...
do a collaborative sandwich.
Okay, do you want to... I don't know if... I can't... I find Catching Fire. I'm not finding any, like, Encounter... Oh, Encounter Fire 1 again. I'm not finding any Encounter Fire 2s. I wish you could organize them by, like, encounter. So I probably passed one. And they're never, like, sometimes it's, like, encounter on the second one, and then sometimes encounters in the first slot, and encounters in the third slot. So it's, like, I can't look at the same slot and just scroll through.
There's no good way to search for those.
Yeah, it's very weird. Because I think I favorited all of the ones for the Area 0 people.
Also, all those pre-made sandwiches are completely trash, let's be honest.
Yeah.
They don't even got a coherent typing. All over the place.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, where it? I can't even. Is there even a fire? I think you have to get like the recipes from places too. I
Oh,
remember.
you need all the Mystica for that, and that's just tedious.
I'm just gonna Google like fire encounter 2 sandwich or something because I can't. Pokemon fire encounter 2.
I get what they were going for by adding all the blocks everywhere, trying to make it look like futuristic and modern. But to me, it looks like they ran out of time to develop like a wall.
Yeah. Alright, let's see how this works. Do I have the recipes for this? Or do I have to exit this for you to work with me, Potato? Do I have to like reset this?
Yeah, I think you do.
Make sandwich. Because apparently there is no like base fire 2.
I'm in.
But apparently 6 rice, 2 curry powder, and 2 wasabi should give us one. Do I have wasabi?
Both. Those
2 wasabi.
wouldn't be. Oh, just full rice and wasabi.
2 and curry powder. 2 curry powder. 2 wasabi, 2 curry.
Let me see.
That's a spicy amount of rice.
Yeah. I don't even know how we're gonna stack this sandwich with the amount of rice we have. Because rice isn't known to be stacked well. Even though it is, but it's not. In this game, it's a brick.
Good luck doing it with 2 people too.
Yeah, exactly.
At least I think we made the sandwich longer. Not just me.
Maybe. Or well, like the actual size of the bread.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did make it longer. This is a lot of rice.
Holy shit, that actually worked.
This would be like a horrible
one.
sandwich. Let me just be honest.
It would be so fucking wet.
I mean, most of the sandwiches are horrible. Let's be
Oh my
honest.
god. Okay, can we do it? Oh, hold.
Oh,
let's go.
Pyramid.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's
but
so
it,
bad.
I gotta show you the screenshot from my side. The goddamn top bread just glitched through all the rice.
Mine perfectly landed. I was like, just hold. One of the rices glitched through the bottom bread, though. Ugh. I know,
Mine was a
right?
complete mess.
Now it's time to eat it. Time to
Yeah,
eat it with the
that's
greatest animation of all time. Dude, I fully know that, like, this is exactly how I work. It's like, should we make like an eating animation for your character with all these wacky sandwiches? Wouldn't it be just funny if we just like put him from the side and he just did the hum animation and just left? That would be funny. Let's do that. That's exactly what happened.
I mean, it's endearing.
It's
I
fine,
know people
but
don't like it, but
yeah, it's just funny. Okay, we have Fire 2. Can we find Fennekin? Fire 2, this time is personal. Magmar, there's Trapinch. I'm pretty sure this is the location for it if I'm reading the map properly. And also, Fennekin is on my map all the time.
Don't even have this area upgraded yet.
Also, Flare, when are you? How are
Maybe
you?
under the island?
Maybe. How's
Oh, here's one.
Oh.
2 actually.
Where? Oh,
Right here.
oh, Let's fucking go. Flair, how's it going with your end? Are you prepped and ready to be unionized?
I am ready to get into the union, but I'm gonna have to step away once I do.
All right, fair enough.
I'm tired of being sick on chain.
You're sick of it?
I'm sick and tired of being sick.
Well, hopefully you feel
Wonderful.
better soon. And what the
I-
sandwich doing, Schmeeps? It's a lot of rice.
I gotta schedule an appointment and get a scan.
A
I
cat
don't remember
scan?
what- No, my doctor was heavily against getting a cat scan.
Oh, okay.
I was like, okay. He's like, well, maybe if you were older, maybe I'd think about it, but you're younger and it's not good for you. And I was like, okay, but we need to find out what's wrong with me.
Dude, that's honestly was like the first half of my life was just going to doctors. So you doing an EKG? You doing a barium swallow? What are you doing?
So I gotta make an appointment. I'm supposed to do that today, but I haven't done it.
Yeah. All right,
Someone got me
let's
distracted.
see. Can I unionize you into my union? I probably have to reset it, but that's fine. I just want to know. Yeah, I
I'm
gotta.
just gonna throw a picture of the sandwich into the Discord.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna disband the group and then I'll reunion. Okay. And it should be up on my stream if you guys want to just look at my stream. If not, I can take a picture of it.
I'm just waiting.
That sandwich is just snow. The sandwich just looks like Eevee and snow.
Beautiful.
Wunderbar.
Oh, it'd help if it put me in online mode.
Yeah, I hate it. But I
It's a good
understand it.
mistake, yeah.
But I hate it. That was like when me and Giblart were trying to figure it out for the first time. I was not in line mode, and I was like, "Why aren't you joining?" And he's like, "You need like 8 instead of, or however many, 6 instead of 4." Flares in, potatoes in.
Oh,
Let us set out on this adventure.
Let us become adventurers. Let's hope there's no arrows in our knees.
Let's hope there's no errors in our knees.
does Flair even have the BBQs yet?
I don't know if he does.
For sure, I don't.
But
I
well,
like walked into the place, ran to the left, and then that was it.
fair
Oh.
enough.
We're in Paldea.
Yeah, teleport us to Paldea for some reason.
Is
Do
there
I?
any union circles even in the academy?
Oh, it's probably because
There's
there's
one,
only the one, but he probably hasn't gotten to it, and so the game is like, no. Yeah, there's one in the middle.
That does make sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. For all the shit we give you, that does make sense. I think I'm gonna go to the store because you can buy rare candies at the store, right? Because I'm gonna go buy some rare
Yeah.
candies. I don't know why I haven't done that.
The EXP candy better.
I guess it depends. Yeah. Oh yeah. The EXP candy's better because it's a lot
Mostly, at
cheaper.
least. Yeah, you only need like 2
Yeah.
or 1 on level 70 roughly.
All right, I'm gonna take a few minutes and I'll be right back.
Be safe. Now the stream is all ours, Potato. What will we do?
Ooh, what crime shall we commit?
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna capture some endangered species. sell them on the black market.
Oh my god, I don't know. You just sound so devious. You're like, what kind of crimes will we commit? He said, maybe it's because I watched the movie Wonka the other day, and they're like, he will fall into an accident that will cause his death. That's like, I'm like, it's so devious. They're like, he'll be in an accident that will lead to his death. Thank you. Yes, thank you for sharing. It was a good movie. My only complaint is that the Oompa Loompa was way too small, and they probably should have just got a real actor instead of CGIing it. That's my only complaint. Other than that, movie was pretty good. Casual, lighthearted, fairy tale-like fun. For the whole family, even.
Yeah, probably not bad. I'm watching that one.
Yeah. It's certainly not Godzilla.
Kind of interesting. The movie wasn't, no, it wasn't very popular in Germany.
Okay.
There wasn't really many shows of it. I watched in like a small local theater.
Interesting.
And it was in Japanese with German subtitles.
Yeah, it was in Japanese here, too. I don't think there's any, like, dubs of it yet. If there ever will be. I mean, I wouldn't mind a dub of it.
I know, when I looked up the German dub, there was some voice actors named. So, who knows?
Then maybe it's in production, or they just wanted to release the Japanese on
Possibly, yeah.
That's interesting. That's cool, though. I'm glad. That's a movie I want on DVD real bad.
Time to catch whatever paradox forms.
Well, I'm a psychic. I've never seen these Pokemon before, and I've never seen their names. But let me guess, one of their names is gonna involve iron in it, and the second
You will
one.
be surprised. Both of them are.
Sometimes my powers scare me. How scarily acting. That's the. I keep saying that's the one thing, but that's one of the things that I'm like, what a missed opportunity for them to, like, just give everything iron this, iron that, and then not do it for Scarlet. It's so weird. It really seemed like they were like, we have all these cool ideas for future or past Pokemon. Oh, this will be cool. This will be cool. That'll be cool. Oh, that's such a cool idea for past Pokemon. Okay, now what do we do for future? Chrome?
I think we kind of went in the right way, but not far enough. We could have really remodeled the Pokemon to put them, like, give them a human use. I don't know, make them a vending machine or something.
Yeah, even.
That would be better, at least.
Paradox Rotom as a vending
we kind of have that with Iron Bundle, being kind of a firefighter.
Right. I think, like, they had enough of, like, oh, this is, like, an alien one, but I feel like they could have gone in, like, a lot of different directions of, like, what if there was a Pokemon that looked like, that was, like, a fairy type or something, came back as, like, a poison type, because it was in, like, an apocalyptic, like, unlivable zone, because something in the future happens. So, it was, that was, like, they had so many missed opportunities.
To the future, really.
Yeah, because you think, like, how did the future end up this way? Where a lot of the Pokemon were just like, oh, he's like, he was an alien or something. We don't know. And it's like, but that could be in the today. That could have just been today. We could have saw an alien. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting paid for this, so I don't know. But also, I would do it all over again. Just to get Iron Thorns, man. I would do it all over again. I love Iron Thorns so much. We got Baxcalibur, Tyranitar, Iron Thorns. That's what I should do for a YouTube video. I play Pokemon, but all of my Pokemon are based off Kaiju. I'll have like Volcarona, Baxcalibur, Turtonator's Gamera. Hi.
The German name for Volcarona is clearly based on Mothra.
Oh,
Ramoth.
that's pretty cool.
I think a little bit of lore. The cries of Yveltal and Xerneas are from famous kaijus, I think. It was kind of a collaboration or merger with some of the productions who done some of the kaiju films. There's some kind of backstory there.
That's interesting. I love that. I've watched most of the Gamera show on Netflix. It's pretty good.
How are you liking it so far?
I think it's funny. I think the first episode was my favorite though, with the American guys, because they were just like, there's someone in the writer room that was just like, he was writing every angry thing he ever thought about an American to put it into this character. Like, the character's just, like, obnoxiously racist, which I'm like, it's fine. But it was just so funny, because I'm like, dude, this kid is just going off. He's like, you have rice for braids. And then the Japanese kids are all really polite and like, oh, I don't know what you mean, sir. Like, I'm just like, there's someone in the writer's room that's just got, like, a vendetta. He's got a fill or something. He's got to get something out of him. It's just so funny.
Most kaiju films are very anti-American, right?
I mean, yeah, that's totally fair.
It's how they process the trauma.
Yeah. It's, I mean, Godzilla is a little bit of a... Godzilla's an American himself, I think. Half Japanese, half American. So yeah, but I was just like...
Bastard child of the atomic bomb.
True. I was just dying, though, when that guy... He was just being, like, so racist, and I'm like, this is just, like, over-the-top hilarious to me. I was just like, I can't take this guy seriously. He's just too racist. And then he becomes, like, a main character, which later on, so I was just laughing. I was like... They just had one day where the guy was like, you're free to do whatever you want with this character. And then everything else about it is pretty cool. Like, I think I'm on, like, the last episode or something, and I stopped watching. I was watching it while I was, tinkering with, my VCR and trying to hook it up to my computer to record VHSs. I have the 15 twigs.
God damn it. Reckon is proving a bit difficult. It's on +6 through sword depth.
Oh, wow.
I'm mowing through my team right now.
It would be a shame if I showed up with a shiny level 1. And wandered around
Stop
Area
sword
0.
dancing.
That was why that was part of the reason why I just Master Balled Terrakion. Because
Yeah.
I have a 4 times weak King Gambit that I'm using to catch everything, and he's Shorge dancing. I don't think the Scarlet ones had any setup moves like that. Not off the top of my head. Or I guess they do. I was gonna say, do they come with, like, signature moves? But I think they do.
Yeah. I think the one for Terrakion actually goes through Protect.
Ooh.
I watched Wolfie VGC's new video on the new Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. I started
Which is
watching
just
that.
rough look over it, but
I'm honestly excited. I watched Worlds for the first time ever, and I absolutely adored it. And now I'm excited for, like, to see what other kind of competitive VGC stuff is there for these new Pokemon. I'll never get into it, but it'll be cool.
I actually did some online fights earlier today with my current team, and I lost most of them. Oh, I actually won one.
Ooh, nice. Ugh.
Um,
Time to just casually jump into the craters of Paldea.
as you do. How does Sacred Sword work again?
It's either
Does it go
100%.
on special defense?
Maybe. Oh, maybe.
No. I don't feel like it's a physical move as the thing, cause it didn't one hit my Oricorio for some reason. And I deliberately removed all the defense IVs from it.
Oh, it just says Sacred Sword deals damage, but ignores changes in target stats.
Huh.
So,
Weird.
yeah. I think it's still physical, which is interesting.
I don't even know its English name now. I think it's like Iron Boulder or something.
Probably.
I know that the Cobalion one is Iron Crown.
Damn, someone was the favorite child. Iron Boulder, Iron Leaves, Iron Crown.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I mean, it's already a steel type. What else would you name it? Iron Steel?
I don't know,
Doesn't make much sense.
Iron Sheet, Iron,
Yeah.
Iron Ingot.
Iron Plate.
Iron Plate, that's a good name.
Well,
Iron Man.
if one hits my Excadrill, I'm gonna Master Ball it.
There.
Oh, no. Just caught it.
Nice.
Incredible. Catching Pokemon truly works in mysterious ways.
This truly is my Final Fantasy. Iron Boulder.
Holy, what? Oh. Was about Corona directly in front of my camera, so it looked like a massive Corona just spawned.
This is when you discover that Dynamax is real and it's been in the game the whole time.
Damn. They don't even have any like CVs. IVs, EVs, whatever.
There's a glitch with the IVs, I think, that it's set to... It maybe it's the legendaries.
Yeah, but it's for the legendaries, yeah. For the random EVs.
Yeah, they were supposed to set for 3 perfect, but instead they gave all random or whatever.
Which doesn't really sound like a glitch, to be honest.
Apparently, like, the
Yeah,
code
overlook.
exists for it to be given, but the way it's written, it doesn't work.
Huh. Do you call that a glitch? Well,
I mean, I guess, yeah, it's not a glitch. It's an it's an oversight in the code.
where the hell was Cobalion? Maybe I should have taken a screenshot of the photos.
gonna run into Roaring Moon, spawn, and find a shining Roaring Moon.
Imagine happening again.
Dude. If it happens again, we catch one for Flare.
I can admit that hunting for Roaring Moon is definitely worse than hunting for Iron Valiant. Given there's no
Yeah.
other fairy Pokemon in that cave.
Yeah, there's literally it's Sneasel and Zweilous, and so if you do Dark, you're finding Sableye, Sneasel, Zweilous, and if you do Dragon, you're just finding like Zweilous and also Umbreon spawns, and all you're finding Zweilous and Roaring Moon. There's like no good ones to do. It's so suck. That's why it probably took me fucking months to get. And then you find it day one. That was
That's
so
amazing, to be
funny.
honest.
Oh, that was so funny. I'm like, not to say anything, but if you find... Also, Gibble spawns here, too.
I did start hunting the other Paradox and Future forms in
Nice.
between. After finding Iron Valiant, I also found Iron Morph and I think Iron Jugulis I found before, just randomly with Shiny Power 1.
Nice. There's a really good place in, like, the lower level. I don't know what spawns there for you. I would assume Iron Jugulis and something else, but, like, Screamtail and, the Dawn Fan one, I can't remember. Great Tusks. They spawn, like, crazy. Like, there's a lot of spawn locations for them, so you could just, like, go back and forth in that area, and there's so much things spawning there. It took me a while, but I found them pretty quickly. I mean, I found every other Paradox form that before Roaring Moon, so...
Man, flying around is so nice.
On your winged king.
My bisexual penis lizard.
What?
Miraidon definitely has that penis shape, especially at the start of it when it gets the sandwich power boost.
I'll take your word for it. I don't know if I've looked at Miraidon enough, but he does have that sleek design, so I kind of get what you're talking about. But also...
Because he also doesn't really have legs, he just has those boosters, turbines.
yeah.
Really unfortunate.
Hello, Merlin. Isn't that just what a crit does, but less damage? For the Sacred Sword? Yeah. I don't know if I just have not been paying attention to the chat. But I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Sacred Sword does normal damage, but ignores stat boosts. Are you looking for Stellar Garchomp to the... Are you looking for the Stellar Garchomp to the item treasure trove?
Oh, you didn't find one room, right?
There is a... I've seen stuff about it, but I'm not looking for it. I'm just wandering. I have a level 1 shiny food.
I'm just gonna Google it.
I have a shiny food, and I'm just looking for anything. I'm just wandering. This is how I used to shiny hunt when the game first came out. I would just wander Area 0 like this, and I found quite a few shinies just wandering.
I did the same thing. Don't quite remember what I actually caught. I think Corona. Iron Crown pictures. It's not Pokemon.
You got unreasonably lost during it? Fair enough. I might go to the lower levels, but the lower levels, I mean, unless... I assume, like, the Garchomp in that room is, like, the only thing of value down there, because it doesn't seem like there's tons of Pokemon. And there's no new Pokemon. So... Also, it was funny because I didn't even realize that I never looked at Terapagos's type when I caught it. Like, I didn't even know what type it was when I caught it or anything. And I was on Twitter, like, the day after that stream or something, there, or like YouTube or something, and I was like, which one's your favorite normal type legendary now? And I'm like, Terapagos is a normal type? I was so confused. Terra shards are in great abundance. Okay, fair enough. Though
I think you found like 20 of all the different Terra shards.
Yeah,
And some
okay.
bonus stuff.
That's pretty cool. There's a lot of Terra shards just in the terrarium too. It's pretty nice. This game honestly just makes me excited for the new show that's coming out. Like, I haven't watched Pokemon fully in, like, years, and I am kind of planning to watch the show, actually. Like, from start to finish, potentially. We'll see how life goes, but the new show just seems so interesting to me. When doing the story, Kieran took out my Gyarados and Gengar, and my whole team is level 100. Dang.
Damn.
In the, like, final fight with Kieran or whatever, like the one at the school, I heavily had to use healing items to win the fights. I tried to stay, like, somewhere within the level, but it's honestly quite difficult to stay within the level in that game because of just how much experience you get from each fight.
Surprisingly, I didn't use any healing items for any of the Elite Four.
Nice.
Yeah, I raw dog that shit. Yeah, no, which I need.
I could have. There's a couple fights I think I could have won without healing items, but I was like, I just don't want to have to go through this like again because Lacey had to fight. I fought like Lacey like 7 times, I think. And I also made so many bad plays that just, like, ruined me that I was like, I need to recover. School didn't use items, but I did need to pack competitive items. Yeah. I really enjoyed it. I think it's a little bit of, like, a challenge for everyone, because if you're like me, and you suck at the game and like it easy, you can just spam healing items on like your tankiest Pokemon and just win. And then if you're people that want to like have more of a challenge, you don't use healing items, and some Pokemon people like try to keep their levels at cap or even under the level, and then some people nuzlocke it. So it's like that's like, it's such a good, they did it actually really good balancing to make it difficult but not absolutely impossible for people like me who are dumb crybaby. Because even a kid, I think, could win that with, like, if they were, like, just maxed out their favorite Pokemons to level 100, Pokemon to level 100, and had healing items. Like, I think even, like, a little kid could handle it at some point. It might not be easy, but I think they did it in a way where everyone could do it. You only got one question wrong on Lacey's quiz, and that was the teacups. The teacups one was hard because I couldn't see the bottom of the cup, but I think I got one question wrong, but she like gave it to me. I don't know.
I did get the one for Venonet wrong.
Yes, that was the one that I got wrong because I don't know. This is just me, and maybe I'm wrong. But they're like, what body part does it use as a radar to see in the dark? And it's like, it's eyes. I'm like, that's not really a radar. That's just him looking around.
Yeah.
That's not a radar. It's just him using his eyes to see.
You've got special eyes.
Oh.
Special eyes.
Jump scare.
Player jump scare. I have probably competitive. I have a pretty competitive Kanto team only. First season in Scarlet and Violet. I reached Masters in both singles and doubles. Nice. I love watching competitive, but I'm just not good at it.
I like when people talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't remember type matchups, so you know, I'm pretty good. 90% of my Pokemon are fire types. It's okay. I'm just a fire trainer.
I mean, to be fair,
I think my team this time also had a glaring ice weakness.
I don't even have a grass type.
my team had kind of not a glaring fire weakness, but I had an ice and a steel bug type that was like two parts of my team.
Also, status conditions and hazards are pretty bad with my team.
Yeah.
It isn't perfect, but I like it. It has good draft. And truly, that's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
Wait, they made an entire town out of these fucking bricks? I know.
You're not super into ranked due to how many gens there are? Yeah. I mean, every Pokemon game, they add like 50 new bajillion Pokemon that you have to learn.
God damn it. I forget to teach my Surge the one move. Whatever it's called, to leave it at 1 HP.
False swipe.
Exactly that.
They have like a bunch of new ones
names.
now too. Like
I think there used to be another one, yeah. One was the same typing and really no different.
there's one that was, I think they added one that's ghost type or something now. Like false strike or something like that. I can't remember what it's called, or like, yeah, I don't remember. But I think
might
they
have
added
to
a new
look
one.
into that. Might be a better choice for my Surge.
If that is ghost type, I'll look it up. I'm gonna look up Pokemon moves like false swipe.
What should I use for this one?
I now realize what this area reminds me of.
What does it remind you
Digimon
of?
Cyber Sleuth.
Ah, kinda.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, I thought that's searching up other moves like fall. Oh, hold back. What's hold back? Hold back.
Bang.
Pokemon. Or in the Japanese term of go easy. Oh, hold back is a normal physical type. Maybe that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take the Bulbapedia like text of like, but it will leave a target on 1 HP, and then I'm gonna put that in the Google and see if Bulbapedia articles pop up of other moves with that effect. Because I've also just been making up shit, apparently. I've been in another realm. I swear there's another move. I swear, but I just been making shit up in my brain.
You know what? Sometimes it's the best way for new things to come to light, though.
Newest first, maybe. Yeah.
I can become my Pokemon?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the best feature.
Pretty cool, yeah. It's a pretty cool feature.
Oh, I actually caught it in a quick ball.
Nice.
On turn whatever. Gotta love the matching colors.
True.
Isn't terrible name.
You like doing certain surprise attack techs like Jolteon having Yawn? Yeah, keep him always wondering. Iron Crown was caught. Do 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 do.
Yeah, the one guy actually won against in double battles random. Actually got tricked by my water terror type Gutra with Sap Sipper.
Nice. I sure hope that none of these Girafarig that spawned on the roof are shiny, because I can't tell.
I feel like at least in the Indigo disc, the Blueberry Academy, they kind of improved the caves and all to have not any spawning spots outside.
Yeah, maybe,
Okay, there's also not very many caves in there.
yeah. Maybe that's why they don't have many caves in this game, is they could not figure out the fucking spawning problem.
Wouldn't even be surprised.
You really thought this mark on the ground was going to mean something? I think a lot of people did. The mark in the Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant room. I think a lot of people thought that this was going to mean something.
There's something about it on in the Scarlet book. At least the page depicts it.
Okay.
It does mean something. It means something.
It could be like, I don't know, like an alchemy thing or something. I don't know. There's a lot of alchemy
Yes.
visualization in Pokemon, especially in like Alola.
I mean, is it only confirmed that they're just doing these two DLC, or?
For the most part, it is. I think so. It doesn't mean that they won't drop another one.
Because I feel like this is like Nintendo's always like 10 years behind from doing shit, right? This is like their DLC arc that we saw like 10 years ago, where
Yeah.
everything had a bunch of DLC.
I really hope that they figure out their DLC, because the one thing I don't really like about I always say the one thing, but there's many things I don't like. But something that I don't like about this DLC is that if you're a person who owns both games, right? You have to buy the DLC for both of them,
Yeah, I saw that.
which is kind of stupid. I understand why it works that way, but I feel like that's such a dumb idea, considering that I feel like you would make more money if you could just buy the DLC for both. Like, people would be like, I have the DLC for both now, and I kind of wanted to get, like, Violet. Sure, but now it's like, I'm going to get Violet. Oh, I have to buy the DLC if I'm going to get Violet. Yeah, just not going to get it.
Yeah, it's a really weird choice, like in general,
Mm-hmm.
because all the data for both sides is there, right? Like it has to be.
Yeah. For the most part, I think.
Even the outfits would be there because they have to load in like the player models when you
Yeah.
connect online. So the data's there, so why does it have to be a specific purchase for Scarlet and a specific purchase for Violet? Unless the whole thought behind it was we're making this DLC, we don't really want players that own both to, get the DLC without buying the specific version DLC.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that, but like maybe they don't want it because if there is some sort of like version, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know. They're just they do interesting decisions.
Nintendo and Game Freak and the Pokemon Company are famously known for hating money. Like, they really do not like making money. They try their best to not make any money, but they fail horribly at it. Like, I swear. It's
incredibly so, yeah.
It's the freaking meme of like, thank you for changing my life. We literally fucking hate you. I know the ghost of Potato is in this room because I saw some Iron Valiants for
Not
at least a little
anymore.
bit. Yeah, now they're gone.
I left to get a shiny meal.
I
Mine-
think that's the funniest bug, though.
Yeah.
I've seen them, yeah. Insane we haven't done anything to fix it.
Yeah, that's the thing that like
I think it's
kills
intentional.
me. Is it? Because you can fix it.
I know it's like buggy, but I feel like it's intentional because when the rest of in order to fix it, it would mean that if you're doing a union circle, they would have to make it to where the other Pokemon don't spawn in the other person's game. Right? Because technically your coordinates are exactly the same in both when you're in Area 0. So in order to fix it, they would just have to either make the other player model visible, which would break lore-wise, which they've already done with the DLC, considering I can skip forward. Or, just let people see their friends in Area 0, which I think would be great.
Yeah, I don't personally see a problem with it just working that way. Because I don't think it would affect...
Everything up to Area 0 was like that.
Yeah, I don't think it would affect the Pokemon spawns or anything, because it's how it works outside of the area, too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just strange. I think it's something to do with the way they just have this area coded, because you have to, like, go do the story in this area, and I think this is, like, the one area that you can't do the story with people in your world.
Maybe.
Because there's points where it's like, oh, let's do something to there. I can't Union Circle right now. I'm in the story.
Can't even open the Poke bottle.
Yeah, so maybe it's not, you're not literally not meant to be with each other down here. Maybe that's the glitch.
Ow. Not only does she beat me up, she elbows me, she kicks me, she calls me.
Oh, God.
Tough love.
She gets distracted by her hand, and now she's looking at it. She's like, I have fucking fingers. She's perfect.
I'm contributing to the spawns again.
Nice. I only have like 2 minutes on mine. But it's okay, because we're going to find a Iron Valiant this time, right? Right?
It's gonna be shiny
Definitely.
too.
Right. Shining Roaring Moon shows up again. Damn it. Honestly, I will never say damn it. The fact that it took me like a month and I can just get another one, I'll definitely take that. Not even like a month, like multiple months. I made a whole Twitter thread about the Pokemon I caught before catching Roaring Moon. And it's like 7 tweets.
On top of him is spiders.
Yeah. 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 And then after we're done running around, I got the wreath and the cuff so we can trade the...
The Galarian Slowbro.
And Slow
Slow
King.
King.
So
The King.
I beat Sword and Shield, like the main game. I didn't do any of the post game stuff,
Okay.
right? So I was looking through my Sword and Shield Pokemon so I could transfer them over here. I had like I don't know what was wrong with me, but my naming convention for my Pokemon in Sword and Shield was fucking on point. Do you know who Ronnie is from the band Falling in Reverse?
I don't believe so.
So he was in a band called Escape the Fate, and then he got arrested, and then the band dropped him.
Okay.
So when he got out, he made his own band, and most of his followers followed him over to that band. But I named a Pokemon after him because he does like emo rock music, and now he's leaning more into like pop, which is a trend nowadays.
You just can't not tell us what Pokemon it was. At
I
least.
can't remember what the fucking name is.
Is it Toxicity, the poison electric?
No, it's big, burly, black, and with a green face, I think.
Grimmsnarl.
You'll have to give me a second.
Oh, Grimmsnarl?
Yeah, that's
Yeah. I was like, what? I was like, big black burly with a green face. I'm like, okie dokie? That's not even in the game. I was so confused. And then Potato just got it instantly. I was like, gun to my head, I would have died.
Yeah, I find it funny because I do what you do, Shane, when it comes to the newer generation Pokemon. I just call it whatever I nicknamed it.
Yeah. That's fair.
I have a Mimikyu in this game called Mike,
Mike.
and my Gengar is called Steven.
Steven.
That's an amazing naming convention, to be honest.
I can see Gengar just standing there smiling with a little name tag that says, "Hello, my name is Steven." He would totally. The life of the office party, Steven.
I'm feeling I've gotten better this generation with naming Pokemon, especially my shinies. Been a
I
plus
try to
so
name
far.
the ones that I'm gonna use just so the same reason why you do it for Nuzlocke, right? Just so you
Mhm.
feel more connected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's cool. It's like if you had a dog and you were just like, "Hey, dog, I love you, dog." It's like, yeah, it's nice, but you know, if it's like, "Hi, Steven," just makes everything better.
You got 20 minutes of SO.
Yeah, mine's done.
All right, Kieran, I'm questioning your thought process.
I'm Kieran.
You know, it was really cool that the ogre didn't even care that people shunned him at all. Sorry.
I like that people were talking about how I don't know the name of the story, but it's like the boy and the boy born from the peach or whatever. It's like a Japanese story.
Yeah.
The story for the Teal Mask is that story basically, but backwards, where the boy and the peach enlist a monkey, a pheasant, and a dog to fight an evil ogre. But in this one, it's not the case. It's the opposite.
Interesting.
It's kind of neat. I think I really like the idea of the story, like history being told, but like history being wrong. Like I like that concept Of
Oh,
like,
it's a great concept. It's why time travel like shows that do things right, like Steins Gate, is great
yeah,
because you have an expectation for something and then it changes. Like what?
yeah. And it's just like, it's real life. How many times have you opened a textbook and it's been like, giant reptilian creatures lived 100 million years ago, and then you open up the textbook today and it's like, giant bird-like creatures that weren't really reptilian have existed for 100 million years ago. And it's like, wait, what?
You're like, no, my childhood.
I've ruined like a lot of. I have to watch like dinosaur documentaries as if they're like fictional TV shows now, because I've like ruined it for myself. Where they'll be like talking about like this is why this dinosaur does this, but it's like it's not really why. Like the dinosaur lays its eggs in this pattern because it doesn't want to squish it or whatever, right? It's like we don't know that for like 100% certain. That's just like the leading theory, or at least the theory that the person making this documentary believes the most, which is why you're sharing it. So I'm like, I can't take it as like that's a fact. I have to like take it as like okay. And then they always do the stories of like this is William. He's one of the first Tyrannosaurus Rex, and he's going to make his first mile-long journey towards the eastern. It's like, hey, this is nothing. None of this happened for real. We don't know if this is a real thing. You just made up Steven, the first T-Rex. Okay? We don't know if he's the first T-Rex. It could have been Gerald, the first T-Rex. But I like dinosaurs. They're cool, and they're big. And I still believe dragons were real.
I mean, we've talked about it. They had to have been real.
Dude, I feel like it. I feel like it's gotta be real. But, you know, who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows what was really real or what was really not real? But I truthfully, to my core, that's like one theory. Like, people believe in flat earth and shit. Like, that's their thing. Mine's, I believe dragons were real. Except mine has more basis of reality than the flat earth theory.
Also, Glitchy says hello.
Hello.
He just got back from work.
Damn, sorry you had to go there.
My condolences.
Ugh.
Hope it gets better.
Yeah. I hope you make enough money that you never have to work again.
So true.
I've been applying for different places because I want to get more of a not just a part job. But literally no place wants to hire. And every place that I like apply to, they're like, we'll contact you in 6 to 9 months. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What if I have a job by then? How do you hire people? How is your business
you
still
don't
running?
want an intern level position, but you need to have 12 to 11 years of experience?
I applied for Walmart and they responded to me like 6 months later. I honestly forgot that I applied to Walmart, and I was like, one day I was sitting there, I was like, oh shit, I haven't checked my email in like fucking forever. And I checked, and it was like literally like 3 days ago they like responded. Not like then, but like when I got it, it was like 3 days ago, and it was like, no. They're like, thank you for applying. And I'm like, okay. I wanted to be an overnight stalker, so I didn't have to talk to people. That's like my dream job. Get to stay up all night, stocking shelves. I'm the one who gets to choose where the toys go. The ultimate job.
God damn, where all them shinies at?
Yeah. My shiny thing ran out, so we're just running off my pure shiny luck if anything from my end shows up. I feel like this is a conspiracy, but I feel like we had so much shiny luck at like when the first 2 days, and then like it removed. So I'm like, did they just up the shiny odds to get people to be hyped about the game?
Insane.
Dude, an Espeon spawning shiny would be pretty cool, or an Umbreon. Umbreon would be really nice. I had a shiny Umbreon that I stole from someone. But I was too young. I didn't know what stealing was. it was so funny. I think I'm almost certain, because I never got any repercussions for it, that the guy I took all the Pokemon from was using like some kind of action replay to get all his shinies. Because my cousin, unless he just like stopped talking to my cousin, because my cousin borrowed his friend's game of Pokemon Diamond, I think it was, back when I first started playing Pokemon, and I was like, I asked my cousin, I'm like, can I trade some Pokemon back and forth between the game? And he's like, yeah, you can, but like, don't trade any of the good ones. And I'm like, okay. And me being a dumb kid, not knowing anything, I'm like, I'll only make fair trades. Okay, Bidoof for shiny Rayquaza. Okay, Starly for shiny Umbreon. And then like, I went through like took all these really cool Pokemon from this guy. And then this was the story of what happened to my first ever starter Pokemon. Was I was out of Pokemon. I had traded all. Hey, shiny Sableye.
Oh.
Okay, wait, don't get it. Don't get it. Get it me. Get inside me. I was like, I've never seen this small yellow man before.
Yellow man.
I'm gonna quick ball him because Twitter can hate me. Damn it. But I was going through. I had no more Pokemon left except for my starter Piplup, and he had a Gyarados, and I was like, "This is literally Gyarados is literally just the rarest and strongest Pokemon in the world. There's no way I'm gonna get Gyarados by myself." And I sadly traded away my first starter, but I also loved that Gyarados, and I played like he was basically my starter afterwards. But yeah, it was I never had any repercussions for it, so I assume that the guy just cheated them in or didn't care about them, or he never talked to my cousin again, and my cousin got the brunt of the complaints. I don't know. Never came back to me though. This is actually reclaiming my first fail shiny, because the first shiny I ever saw in this game was shiny Sableye, and it was the first one I failed. Thank you for allowing me to steal your shinies.
Failed a Voltorb.
You got what?
That thing exploded.
Ah, rip.
It's hilarious that Voltorbs actually can explode in the overworld too.
Yeah, I think the shiny ones don't though. Actually, in the overworld at least.
They don't.
Which is kind of neat, but also still sucks that they explode in battle. I failed my shiny Sableye because I didn't understand how the game worked, and I like opened the menu to try and save it, but it walked into me, and I think that when it walked into me, it walked through me and into a wall, and I couldn't find it after I reloaded the game.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. But next shiny, unless it's a shiny Valiant, is yours. I always have to get like the first shiny and then I'm calm, because whenever I see the first shiny, I'm like, oh my god, a shiny! I've never seen one before. I have to grab it, and then the other shinies are like, I can stand here and wait. I know, we've practiced this.
So what came first? Delibird or Christmas?
Obviously Delibird, because Santa...
Coca-Cola.
In true polar bears.
Magic.
Dude, Coca-Cola is like trying to... Because one, polar bears are my favorite animal in the world, so they're always like got a chokehold on me. But now they're trying to get even more money from me. They have these Coca-Cola cans that you open, and they have stuffed animals inside the Coca-Cola cans. They don't have drinks in it, obviously, but they have these stuffed animals, and they're all, like, there's, like, 5 random ones and, like, a 6th rare one, and I'm like, stuffed animals and soda?
What
Impossible.
the hell is that roaring moon doing?
A roaring moon's just chilling up there. Get down from there, it's dangerous!
It's up there throwing shade down on all the other ones.
Yeah. None of the other ones can fly. Definitely the negative aspect of this kind of food where you get the shiny level 1 is just not like not as many spawns of Pokemon.
I guess, yeah.
It's the only kind of negative, and I don't think I can't
think
imagine.
That's also in part because of the Union Circle co-op.
Maybe that's true. I think also
Just loads less Pokemon per person, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I don't. Yeah. My brain like shut off halfway through my my thought. I was like, it's also, and I was like, cool. Yeah, I have no idea what I was gonna say. Something smart and funny and attractive, probably.
Definitely, yeah.
Those are the only words that come out of your mouth.
The OST to the unlocked Peach content has been taken down by YouTube. Oh, interesting. An unlocked thing. We've never seen an unlocked thing. Everything here's been unlocked. There's no unlocked things here. Everything is accounted for. We've checked all the locks. Nintendo Game Freak, I've checked all the locks, okay? None of them are unlocked. All of them are unlocked. None of them are not none of them are locked, you know. It's all okay.
So I'll have to stand up.
I was laughing, and it was kind of a sad realization for me, but I was also kind of laughing, but also gave me a little bit of hope, because I was watching Purple Cliff's like Pokemon Worlds video when he released it, and I'm like, dude, this is so cool that all these like people who do Pokemon stuff are invited to like Pokemon Worlds to do Pokemon stuff, and I'm like, one, I'll never get big enough to ever really get that opportunity, but I'm also like, I probably am not a marketable person for Pokemon, so I'm like, I don't think I'll be able to ever have those opportunities, which is kind of sad. But then also, Alpharad and Purple Cliff were in it, and they're, you know, kind of funny. So I'm like, you know what, maybe. And it's kind of wild because, like, there were people saying, I don't know if this is true, but there's like people saying that they worked for a company that worked with Pokemon, and that they got in a lot of trouble for even like suggesting to do a Nuzlocke as like a thing, and they did, and Pokemon like really frowned against people like modding their games, and then Alpharad has like outwardly like gotten people to mod his games for him and stuff, like to do the challenge runs and stuff. So, you know, maybe Pokemon's like, oh, people that make content is good for our content. Excellent. Who knows? But I would like to go to Pokemon.
Poor ogre, you see how cramped and dark it is in this cave? He could come live at our place. We have plenty of room.
Kieran is literally me when what in Sword and Shield, like I'm like, Hop just gets the legendary Pokemon and I had to work for it. Hop just gets into the Pokemon League and I beat him all the time. My Joker phase.
I said he was a sweet kid. He just replied with, "No, I'm just like the ogre." I think you have an obsession. This is an intervention.
I love
this kid for like 2 minutes, and he's just all talking about what he likes, and that's all he wants to talk about. You know what? That's great.
Dude, I love Kieran. He's so fucking. I love how crazy he becomes. Just like you find Terapagos, and he's like, not again. No, you're not getting another one.
Looks at you.
Yeah, he starts walking towards you. He's like, no, not again. Chucks the Master Ball. Miss Breyer, great job, Kieran. Thinking so far ahead to get the Master Ball. Just, I was fucking dead, bro. It was so funny.
What's up with that tree down there? At the deepest point.
What about it, sorry?
The tree.
Oh, the
Just at
tree.
the deepest point.
I honestly thought, because it looked like it had like the weird little plant sticking out of it. I thought the tree, welcome home, Merlin. I thought the tree was going to have like Herba Mystica or something, because it looked like there was like a little Herba Mystica sticking out. And I thought it was going to be like a thing, like that was what there was going to be. But yeah, I don't know what's up with the tree. Other than, I guess
like
it's just
there's a lot of
crystallized.
stuff they have planned for this area that they haven't done.
Yeah, which...
Because they're like the area you're at, there's markings on the ground. There's weird landmarks all throughout the whole thing. And who knows, maybe they're just there to be landmarks, right?
Yeah.
They're just there to be able to be like, hey, have you been to the cave that has the weird
Implied
symbols
history.
in it? You know?
Yeah. I think it's very Pokemon of them to just never answer any of these questions. Like, I fully am, like, prepared for them to just announce the next game. Like I know, it's Pokemon has done this where they, like, it's either a cutoff feature where they were gonna add something, they ended up not, or, they just didn't do it, you know? Like, they just added it to add it. So, like, I don't know.
I wonder if anybody's like data mined like the text dialogue from the game and seen if there's unused dialogue.
I bet there's probably been people, but I don't know if there's like anything of worth.
Yeah, I feel like Pokemon out of most games is pretty good at clearing up like unused dialogue. Not like Dark Souls.
Yeah. Game's going good, Merlin. We found one shiny Sableye. And I stole it, like the little gremlin I am.
But for some games, they just leave unused dialogue in just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
So, if our phone's a Pokemon, what's stopping people from going out and catching the Pokemon and making their own phone brand?
I don't think there's anything stopping them.
I think it's a phone possessed by Pokemon.
Oh, I guess you have to make the phone to house the Pokemon.
True.
I wonder if
What I'm saying
Rotom...
Such a
You just
weird
go
Pokemon
into
anyways.
You go into a phone shop and you bring your Pokemon with you and you walk out with the possessed phone. Because technically, if your Pokemon possessed the phone, the Pokemon's your property, right? So they can't hold your property. Pokemon life.
Maybe. I'm not quite sure about that, but maybe. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. How much left is on your food, potato?
About 3.5 minutes.
Nice. Will we see another shiny or will we not?
I like how I went into this creature's den, called its house stinky, cramped, and dark, and then left.
True. I'm glad that Roaring Moon was
Good
not
enough
shiny.
Poverty tourism.
Poverty tourism.
Oh, even the taxis have a changed graphic. That's cute.
The only time they answered questions
shit.
fully was Black and White 2, maybe. What's up?
Haven't named my Lilligant, despite it being on the team the whole time.
Oh. Unbelievable. You'll be sentenced to death. I think I think Black and White answered a lot of questions because they had Black and White 2. Was sort of, I mean, like Black and White themselves had a lot of things, but I still think maybe those were the games I spent probably the least playing, so maybe I don't know everything, but I feel like stuff with N was still a little bit of wasn't explained, not necessarily not explained, but like left up to think of like how is N the Zoroark? You know, it's never like explicitly stated, but it's heavily thought to be.
Still haven't played through Black and White 1.
I regret saying I'm friends with Kieran.
I played through Black and White 1. I played through Black and White 2, but I didn't really read the story when I was playing through it. But they're definitely the games I'm least familiar with.
I mean, I never even got up to that generation.
I see him! I see you!
Oh, it's because I ran into a Pokemon that just despawned.
Oh.
I think. Maybe. I don't see you.
I see you. I'm standing right next to you. There he is. There he is. Get him out of here. Get him the hell out of here. Throw him out in the cold.
legendary rare Pokemon, Potato.
Come up to. Let's go up to this this graveyard here, and we'll try to walk in together. This dog.
Graveyard. Which here?
He's under, to your left, to your behind you, to front of you. Do you see the dog?
This one?
Oh no, I got into a battle with it.
Oof.
Do you see the King Gambit?
No.
No. I didn't think
I
so.
ain't seen nothing.
Actually, you pick the Pokemon because I can see you. Why am I trying to make you? I'm trying to make you fine.
With this Iron Jugulus.
Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Oh god, the Sableye jumped at me. It came up behind me. Leave me alone, Sableye. Alright. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, you're in the battle with it. Damn it.
Yeah. Dead.
Did.
Here's the number 1. Roaring Moon.
Alright. 3, 2,
boy.
1, go! That work?
Oh. I mean, did a surprise animation, a surprise hit, whatever.
We did
but
do
I
it
don't
fast
see you.
enough. Alright. It's hard, because a lot of the Pokemon start running at you if you see them. Maybe we gotta try crouching. Oh, there's a Fluttermane. It's officially turned nighttime. Or we could just keep running around.
Oh, my sandwich power ran out.
Ah, perfect timing, I guess.
Uh,
We're
It
good.
works.
Is there any other place we want to hunt for shinies? And by hunt, I mean run around.
I mean, some of the starter spots would be nice.
Okay. I'm down to hunt for the stores. A lot of Fluttermane showing up today. Oh wait, we should do we should trade the Galarian Slowpokes before I forget.
Right.
Cause I'm gonna forget and I'm gonna
That
be
was
like,
something.
man, what a great stream. I did everything I ever wanted. Oh fuck. I also actually need to see if I have a Dragon Scale because I need a Kingdra as well.
I think I got one from a 5-star raid.
Oh, if you just want to toss that to me and I'll toss it back.
I can do that.
Preesh. Okay,
I think it's pretty bad tower type.
I guess we gotta leave this area to do it.
See. Psychic. We definitely have to leave.
Because they don't like fun. Dude, how long have I even been streaming for? I feel like it hasn't been that long, but this game does this to me. Like almost 5 hours. We're 4.5. What the hell? If people like running around, dude, I play this game for like 16 hours on Twitch. Like, I love this game so much. I'll do link trade, and the code. I don't know if you have to put in the code, but it's gonna be 69694200.
I think I get the notification when you create it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, but I'll put it on just in case. Because there's this one time in Sword and Shield, my friend wanted to get Galarian Ponyta because he didn't have Shield, and his friends wanted one too. So I caught a bunch, and then I'm like, okay, the code's gonna be 6969, and then I traded it to him, and he's like, okay, I'm ready to do the trade, and I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I'm ready to do the trade. I'm like, I just traded it to you. He's like, no, you didn't. I just traded the Galarian Ponyta to some random person who just accepted the trade and had the same code and just accepted the egg. And I was like, oh.
Can't believe you don't have Rotom Fridge in your Pokédex.
I don't have a lot of the forms. I still don't have one of the Flabébés because it still shows up as like a question mark for the outbreak. It's really funny. Alright, hopefully this works. Hopefully I did that right.
We'll see.
I'm in a great spot because it flies right over like the cliff side of the crater and comes back over. Sidra King. Registered.
Oh.
Oh.
It didn't evolve.
What?
Is it? If it's the... Maybe it's like a stone evolution?
I don't think
Given
so.
that's how you get Slowbro usually.
Or, yeah, maybe for that. Let me see. Galarian Slowbro. Wait, do you not? I'm so confused now. Okay. Let me just trade you back the Sidra King then, and then we'll try. I thought it was trade. I don't know why I thought it was trade,
I
but
don't know.
maybe it's not.
I didn't play the DLC for Sword and Shield.
I feel like I got a Galarian Sea King. I don't even remember Sword and Shield at all, like my team. I remember Alcremie and Cinderace and Hatterene. That is like, maybe, I think I had a Toxicity for my main team, but then once you get to the DLC, I think I had like a Dedenne and Isle of Armor. Like, I don't remember.
I think I've used the Metama. Also Mammothswine and Roserade. Oh, that's also the only ones I can remember.
I was rewatching the YouTube series of Sword and Shields for a little bit on my channel, but it's so weird because there's like one episode, it happens with every series, but there's like one episode that that's just so badly out of sync for the Sword and Shield one that like you just have no idea what's going on. And the early stages, like, I don't know how people watch the very early stages of my Infinite Fusion series, because some of the episodes are just legitimately unwatchable. Like, they're so desynced that I don't even know how I didn't notice. They are oh my god, they are just a stone use. What the hell?
Damn. Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of wild. It's ironic to think that, like, my most watched series on my channel, like, a good bunch of the beginning episodes are just completely unwatchable.
I don't think I've watched very much of the beginning, like the first 5 episodes.
Yeah. I don't remember when it starts, but it was the same reason why I stopped playing Doki Doki Literature Club on YouTube, was because, like, my computer at the time just, like, OBS couldn't be on my computer at the same time. Like, it didn't handle any games in OBS. And it would desync, like, 80 bajillion times in, like, random places. Like, Doki Doki Literature Club, I would spend hours trying to sync up the audio to the video, but it was just impossible.
Oops.
Also, if you want the Slow King in your Pokedex, I can still trade him to you if you want.
I do have the Slowbro now. I think I'm gonna get the Slowking myself.
Okay. I think that's everything? I think that's everything.
Do you have the Magpie and Alikid evolutions? Yeah.
I believe so, because I believe I traded them in. Apparently, I think the only two things I need are the two, paradoxes, if you wouldn't mind.
Alright, and, alright, yeah.
I will trade them back, obviously.
You got, Sandon, Lowland Sandon? Sandslash?
I think I have
No,
Sand
those are
Slash.
exclusive.
I have Sand Slash. I could give you a Craniados.
That would be nice.
Craniados. I can give you a Craniados just to keep as well if you just want it.
I mean, I'll take it. I need it anyways.
I could give you my Alolan Sand Slash from my Alola team named Frosted Flakes.
Can keep that. I already got a pretty good one from Raid.
Okay. Iron Boulder. Oh my, I actually haven't seen Iron Boulder at all yet. What the hell? He's so spherical. Why is he rotund? Why he built like that?
Wonder if he can just put his head in his chest. No, draw it in like a turtle.
They should have done that and like made his horns extend forward or something, and he had like a running
He
move.
should have gone bald. Just full on bald.
That actually would have been funny. Sending Craniados. This one's from Legends Arceus, so you get the cool home ball.
Ooh. Incredible.
The boulder says hello.
I still need your paradox mons, by the way.
Oh yeah, if you want me to trade the Paradox Mons, I can definitely trade the Paradox Mons. I'll trade this guy back to you though. I should make sure not to stay up too late though, because I gotta go shopping with the fam tomorrow. A little late night Christmas shopping.
Late night Pokemon training.
Dude, I wish. I wish, man.
Man, this girl is so pushy.
Dude, Carmine just makes me laugh so much. She's so funny to me. I love her, like, the line in the Indigo disc where she's like, why do you always use super effective moves? Maybe try those non-effective moves sometime. I'm just like, I'm fucking dead. I'm just dying laughing. Okay, I'll trade this back, and then we can.
What should I give you?
I guess just whatever, because that will be for the Crania dose, just template, and then I'll trade you the other Paradox Mon so you have them. Also, one of these days, I want to put up my IRL, like college and high school diplomas somewhere, and then next to it, I want to put up the picture that you get for completing the Pokedex in this game, where it's like a diploma. I want to put it next to my IRL diploma, and just be like, these are of equal value. I get like an office, and like when you go into like a lawyer's office and they have all their diplomas on the wall, it's just like my computer science diploma, caught all the Pokemon, completed the Pokedex, completed the Kitakami
Now
Pokedex.
that's something you couldn't put on your CV.
I showed dedication. Shows dedication, work ethic. Drive, it's about power. Baldor fish, it is him. Okay, I gotta find my Paradox
It's
Mons.
really good. Right, idiot.
Realistically, I should have thought this through and just traded. We should have just traded the legendaries back and forth, but I am a silly
late.
man. Too late. Dude, I've seen a lot of people talking about Paradox Entei and being like, he was so close to being something like good. I was like, what? I love him. I love him so much. Like, a lot of people don't seem to like him that much.
Unfortunate.
I think it's just because the other two are so different, and that Entei looks a lot like Entei but with a crown on its head. I think is the issue. It's Galarian Slowbro. Oh, dude, I don't know.
Not really.
I don't know how many of you guys were in it when I was fighting Lacey for the first time, but the YouTube video is gonna be great because it's literally me at like fucking 2 a.m. being like, okay, this is my last attempt. I'm fucking done after this, and then like, okay, one more. But it's like the amount of times Galarian Slowbro hit Quick Draw was absurd. It was literally like every turn. And the
That's
one
like
I
a
won,
chance percent?
it was 44% chance.
Huh.
And it literally happened like every single turn. And the one I won on, I don't think it procced once when I won. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure that because it's hitting Quick Draw is the reason I'm losing right now. Welcome back, Schmeeps. We're trading Pokemon now.
Man, the past Paradox Pokemon are so fun.
Yeah, man. I like the robot. I like some of the robots. They didn't need to all be like robots though.
So since they're Paradox and they're coming from the future, right? That means in the future Pokemon have died off and we've made robotic copies of them. Is that what I'm getting at?
Not necessarily, because even their dex entries aren't even like that, like I think like Potato said Iron Bundle is like a firefighter. But like even like Iron Moth is like, or maybe it's just because I have the Scarlet entries, but a lot of the Pokedex entries for it are like, this is a UFO, or like, or something. Like, it's not necessarily like a Pokemon. It's like, I mean, it could be that they all died out and they're now robots, but what it seems to me is that they're just like man-made Pokemon, kind of like Porygon. But I also think that the reason they're called Paradox Pokemon instead of past and future Pokemon, because they are called past and future Pokemon, but called Paradox Pokemon, is I like to lean on the idea that Terapagos has the power of granting wishes, like how people were saying with the theory, and that the reason they're called Paradox Pokemon is because they're paradoxes, they're not supposed to exist. Because they're not real, they're fake. And that's why they have these weird fake names. Like Raging Bolt and Iron Boulder. Okay, now I think I have all of the Pokemon.
You mean Unga Bunga Boulder?
True. Round Man. I got another Master Ball. That was the Master Ball that I used for Terrakion. Exploring new places on your own 2 feet is a treasure of an experience, isn't it? You know, I think you deserve a special diploma and recognition of this magnificent achievement. Go to Director Serrano at Blueberry Academy's entrance when you have some time. Pokedex completion mark has been added to your profile. As a reward for completing the Pokedex, you receive a Master Ball. I've completed all 3 of these Pokedexes, man. I haven't completed a Pokedex in 5 ever. I had to add an extra number. That's how forever ago it was. Made cookies, might go to bed. I don't know. That sounds like a plan, I mean. Cookies, beds. Pretty dope. I kind of want bacon. Dr. Serrano.
Eat cookie in bed.
Or Director Serrano. I keep calling him Dr. Serrano. Director Serrano. Oh, hey there, Masu. What brings you back up here? I wanted to have a chat. To chat with me? Well, aren't I a popular one? By the by, how's that blueberry Pokedex of yours coming along? Come show me once you've filled it in a bit. And definitely come show me if you completed it. I'd be sure to shower you with praise. He's right behind me, isn't he? Hey there, Masu. Holy fucking shit, you caught all the I even added fake ones, like those Paradox things. I didn't think they existed. I mean, you caught 140 species of Pokemon in the terrarium. Hold on, does that mean you filled up the entire thing? Yes, it does. You've completed the Blueberry Academy Pokedex. Congratulations. We sure have all the data. We should have all the data we need on the Pokemon living in the dome now, thanks to you. This is really impressive. You know, not a single Blueberry Academy.
Pokemon in the dome?
But now they have all the information about the Pokemon. Here, you deserve a special something to celebrate. I'm pretty sure it counts as special. I think it's a Mark Charm. That's cool. So now Pokemon I encounter will more likely have marks. That's kind of cool. Clavel, why are you here? But I guess they put them in the dome, but they don't know everything about them, I guess? I don't know. The Pokedex has always been weird because it's like you need to catch these Pokemon to like discover new species of Pokemon and stuff, but it's like they're already in the Pokedex. Like when the Pokedex scans them and they know exactly what it is. I don't know. Why, hello there, Director Serrano, and hello to you, Master Masu. Your studies are going well, I hope? Welcome, Veli. You're not going to believe what Masu just accomplished. I think I am. He's already fucking done it twice. It seems you're making quite the splash here at Blueberry Academy, as you have elsewhere. I've picked the right student for this program. While Director Serrano is giving himself a hearty pat on the back, allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. This congratulatory message penned by the company that certifies Pokedex completion is for you. Oh shit, is it gonna be like the actual, like... Oh, it's gonna be this one, yeah. But it's from Game Freak.
I've always thought with the Pokedex, it's less of you're gathering and making the information, is more as it's like a stamp collection thing.
Yeah. It's kind of that. The only one that really makes it feel like you're actually, like, finding new Pokemon is in Legends Arceus, I feel. Because it's like, the professor's, like, actually writing the entries, and, like, when you catch them, you gotta show them all of them, and it feels like you're very part of a team. I've reconfigured your Pokedex app, so you may view your diploma there at any time you like. You haven't changed, have you, Villy? You've always been good at that sort of thing. Oh, no, it really is nothing. Also, Director, once again, I must insist that you address me properly in front of my I'm just glad your treasure hunt at my academy has been such a success, Masu. I hope you keep spending some quality time with all the Pokemon in the terrarium. Director Serrano, I'd appreciate your kind words, and I hate to interrupt, but I would like you to confirm that you will no longer refer to me as Veli in front of... Director Serrano, are you even listening to me? Bitch. Excellent.
They do be like that.
I love that. Whoa, Veli. I got a Ciruam treat.
Delicious.
I'm gonna eat Ciruam.
Wonder what it tastes like.
Probably cold and rusty. I'm giving a box to the admins that bought me the bowl so I can eat them so I can't eat them sadly. Ah. I love the idea of these Pokemon characters quietly cussing under their breath. Dude, it's human nature, man.
So true.
You can't tell me that in a world where your house could be blown up by a turtle that you wouldn't swear. If Kieran knew what a swear word was, I bet he would swear. What starters do you want to try Shiny Hunt for? Potato, and then that'll maybe be the last of the stream, but...
I was thinking of Scorbunny and Chimchar.
Scorbunny's got a pretty cool shiny, like, Cinderace and Raboot.
Yeah.
People always make fun of Flamigo, but nobody ever makes fun of Raboot. It's literally Rabbit, but just said funny. Flamigo is at least a play on words. I mean, I guess Raboot, like you kick the ball, like you boot the ball or something, I don't know. In my version of Pokemon, everybody calls each other bitches lovingly. They go, bitch. Bro, I swear, and I don't have to worry, don't have that worry, but if you couldn't stop me, but if I did, you couldn't stop me from cussing. Exactly. Imagine coming out of your house in, like, Gen 3 and just seeing Rayquaza descend from the sky to stop the god of land and the god of sea from fighting. I would be like, fuck off, man. First, this guy, like, Groudon shows up, I'll be like, fuck, what is going on? Oh my god, Kyogre's here? What the hell? Who is that? Rayquaza flies down. What even is that? A
Incredible
fucking
things are happening in the Pokemon world.
little worm thing flying around in the sky?
Another 5-star rate and now Herba Mystica. I love it.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Another Metagross for my boxes.
I wonder if my Ursaluna would be good for 5-star raids.
Does it have a good setup move?
It has Calm Mind.
I guess. Probably could work, yeah.
Maybe.
Though I don't know if normal types are that good in raids.
Yeah, until I Terrafarium. What? I feel like, because I was thinking, I was like, oh, maybe I'll like do Walking Wake again and Iron Leaves again, but use like Kaima, because Kaima's pretty strong. And then I'm like, literally water and grass. It's super effective on ground.
I should probably go get the shiny meal. Apparently the what's the fun? The Oranguru? Pretty
Oh,
good
yeah?
in raid.
Oh, I bet.
Because of the signature move.
Dude, Oranguru with Blood Moon Ursaluna? Absolutely cracked. I really hope that if I find a shiny in the ice area looking for the starters, that it is not a fucking Beldum, for the love of God. I will probably just Master Ball it. I Master Balled the Beldum to get for the Pokedex. I was so over it. It literally took like 40. That's probably. I tried breeding one, but I was too lazy and I didn't have like an egg boosted thing, so I forgot about it, and so I was like, I'm lazy.
I just put a bunch of mons into a group with Ditto and just let them mingle.
I did that to find my shiny the shiny Fuecoco. I took my 5 members of my champion team and put them with a Ditto, and then just randomly hatched eggs. Which actually do we know if shiny boosts affect eggs?
They do. Or at least people are saying they do.
Because this food at the cafeteria gives you the egg power. So maybe it's like the perfect Masuda method breeding.
Who knows?
Even though breeding for shiny hunting.
At which point is decided if the Pokemon is shiny anyways?
Yeah, like when the egg is created or when it is hatched. That's a good question. I would imagine it's when the egg is created. So then maybe that would make this food powerful because you have the shiny and the egg. I think it is when the egg is created, because people always say like, yeah, maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, because I remember.
I think it used to be different, but changed with Sun and Moon.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think Sun and Moon changed it. But I don't remember exactly the rules for it. I'm unfortunately not that much of a Pokemon master. I wish I had just
I was never interested in shiny hunting before this game, really.
That's fair. I don't even remember really when I got into shiny hunting. I just liked I think maybe X and Y was when I got into it because of the hordes. And then SOSing. SOSing, I think, was my favorite. It's not incredibly interesting, but it was at least like something going on. You had to keep track of things.
X and Y also had that thing that the shiny odds increase how many of that Pokemon you've beaten or something.
Oh yeah, maybe. I don't remember that, but that might be. I know Sword and Shield has something like that too, I think. But I also think it didn't work. Like, people are saying, like, you have to defeat, like, 100 of them, but then they're like, it really, like, if you beat 100 of them, it goes up, like, 1%, so it doesn't really even matter. It's like, don't waste your time, unless you want to do it.
1%.
Yeah, like, went up very, like, lowly, so it's like, just don't worry about it. Unless you really want it, don't worry about it. Like, really want to do that, specifically.
I remember that mechanic. It was weird.
Because I hunted Choodle, and killed like 100 Choodles or whatever.
Also, I beat the DLC. I got the teal mask. That's the end, right?
You did it. You did the teal mask. No. Have to fight.
I love and hate that the description has the name of the, the Pokemon that I shouldn't know what the name is of it.
Of Ogerpon?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the ogre. It's all ogre now.
All ogre now.
Dude, I love Ogerpon. It's so cute. Having people in your world makes like the BBQs a lot faster, but honestly, having people in your world like kind of feels like, maybe not, but it feels like you get LP a lot faster just because there's so many crystals everywhere. You just gotta go up and touch them and get points.
Touch the magic crystals.
The magic crystals. Oh, well, look who it is! Is that a frozen potato I see?
That's...
This girl's over here lying to her brother and being like, well, we already lied about it, teehee. What we is there?
I haven't said a goddamn thing since the game started. Honestly, open world Pokemon is one step, and then the next step is allowing like alternate endings. And like actual choices matter in the game.
Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne style.
That would be cool. Oh, hey, I found a score bunny, but it's not shiny, but I found it. If I find a shiny, I'm gonna save in front of it and then scream for Potato to come get it.
We doing that again?
If we can pull it off again, we can pull it off again. But I got the Sableye, so next shiny's up for grabs for you.
That's fair.
Let's hope it's not something you hate.
I think the only one I'd be a little bit disappointed in would be Deerling.
I was literally just thinking, I'm like, let's hope it's not a Deerling, because I just saw 5 Deerling. That's so funny.
I think Deerling shiny is also pretty hard to spot.
Yeah, it's just like the pink flower on the head instead of the yellow flower.
Yep.
Which is like, I like that in concept. Like, oh, the flower changes and that's why it's rare. That's cool. But also, you could have made it a little bit better. But also, I'm the kind of guy who likes Armorogue and Cerule just shinies. So, my opinion shouldn't matter to anyone. Hey, Chimchar, you're not shiny.
Oh, I think I found a shiny Meteno.
Oh.
Never mind, my Pokemon just didn't want to attack it.
Oh. Damn. Is this... No, this Cubchoo is just
Metano. What's it called?
Minior?
Minior, right.
My only assumption was, the only reason I thought it was Minior was because, the M and
Meteor,
was also because you didn't know off the top, because you're like, oh, I think I found it. And I was like, oh, you did? And you're like, never mind, didn't want to fight it. I'm like, what Pokemon would be that where you were, like, not sure? And it's like, oh, Minior would definitely be one, because you literally can't see it.
It's a yellow one. My favorite flavor.
You're eating Minior?
Yep. I'm munching on the rock.
I honestly don't even know Piplup's shiny off the top of my head, like what it looks like.
I think it's a light blue.
Yeah, I'm like, it's just a different color blue. Oh, yo, not to flex. This is completely off topic and random, but I want to flex. I don't know if any of you guys know the game Pop the Lock at, like, arcades, but I popped the lock twice yesterday. We went to an arcade, and I did it. Got the jackpot twice. Yeah, I'm pretty jacked.
Pretty jackpot.
There's a, like, pretty cool arcade around where I live that has, like, a movie theater apparently in it now, and, like, a food and bar and stuff. And it's literally just like an arcade for adults almost, but kids are allowed. But it's just like just this crazy place that my friends always go to. So I come up with my little like card thing. I'm like, whoa, I got like 1,000 tickets to buy things. And my friends have like 4,000 each. Like they be coming. My friend dropped like $90 there. I was like, oh my lord. It just happened to me with Minior. My guy didn't attack him for some reason. And I was like, oh! And then I tried it again and he attacked it. I kind of want a shiny Alolan Vulpix, but I also know it doesn't really like change it that much.
I love a shiny Sandslash.
Yeah, I like that one.
The full blue one.
Yeah. It's like in Minecraft when you have ice versus blue ice.
Gotta attack every Minior. Oh,
Yeah.
that one disappeared into nothingness.
Oh, that was the shiny one.
Probably.
Anyone that despawns right when you see it, that one was the shiny one.
Of course.
It's Schrodinger's Minior.
I like that she asked for me to, show her grandpa the mask, so I showed her grandpa the Rotom catalog.
Here you go. I took some selfies with it.
What about my Terra Orb?
Ah, my body.
Oh, the thing I found yesterday, the teal style card?
just showing off all your belongings. Oh, this?
That
It's
was
the Ace Attorney in me.
that was me and fucking at the doctor's one time. They're like, "Do you have your health card?" And I just start pulling every card out of my wallet and handing it to them, and they're like, "This is not your health card." I'm like, "I know. I'm just looking for it."
Oh, we're still getting things done.
Yeah, we're picking
Like
stuff
the
up, baby.
BBQs.
Carmine blows a blood vessel.
Carmine just
What about
blows
the
up.
sweet EXP charm that I got yesterday from...
It's snowing. My frame rate.
Ah, my frames. It's framing. Oshawott gonna be a hard one to see because Oshawott's stomach is just like a lighter blue, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't even know.
I don't know if anything else changes. I have a shiny
I don't think
Oshawott.
I've ever seen Gen 5 shinies.
The Gen 5 shinies are all kind of bad. Like, Tepig becomes, like, yellow, Snivy becomes, like, a darker green, and then, like, Oshawott becomes, like, a lighter blue. Even, like, their... I don't know about a lot of them, but, like, Oshawott's mid-stage evolution just has, like, purple on parts instead of blue.
Do what?
Yeah, Duat. Like, I don't know the other ones, like, what their shinies are, but Duat has, like... just purple.
Yeah.
Supposedly...
As a whole, all those starters are kind of underwhelming.
Yeah. I was so devastated at Oshawott. I hate Samurott so much. Like, if people like Samurott, 100% like Samurott. All Pokemon deserve love. But I fucking hate Samurott so much. I was so disappointed when my Oshawott evolved into Samurott. That was my first starter I just straight up boxed after getting it.
I think I did that with the Gen 8 starters.
Fair. I did that also with Chestnut, but that was because I hyped myself up over Chestnut. I looked at a leak, and the leak wasn't real, and then I took it out on my Chestnut. Because I thought he was going to look so much cooler. He did not. Whoa, I found a mass outbreak of Milceries. I think, is it above me? Unless that one Milcery that spawned was the mass outbreak, I think. That it's above me. Oh, there's some more.
I know that you've only been in this town 2 days, but I'm gonna tell you the story that nobody else in this town can know, okay?
I
Take it to
mean,
your grave.
if you're gonna tell anyone a story, tell the one random guy who just showed up that nobody trusts. And he's gonna leave soon.
That is fair.
And he's gonna leave soon because he's gotta go back to school. But yeah, it is also like, okay, why are you just need to find a reason to tell me. But don't tell Kieran, my beloved grandchild.
It's flying.
It learned fly. It sketched fly.
Oh. Damn right, it can do that. Smeagol is such a weird Pokemon.
Yeah, they're literally like, what if we just made a Pokemon that didn't learn any moves, but could learn any move? Go on. Someone did a...
That's Mew, but more complicated.
Basically. Someone did a thing where they transferred their Smeargle with, like, all these moves that Pokemon Go doesn't have, so in Pokemon Go it just says they don't have moves. It has, like, Behemoth Blash, like, Dynamax Cannon and shit like that. Which I'm actually surprised...
That's crazy.
That I guess they just, like... I'm surprised they allow that, because usually when Pokemon Home does that, it's like they're gonna remove it, and then I would assume they wouldn't transfer them if you didn't have any moves. Ooh, nose, though. The nose knows.
Damn it.
Alright, I think I found my way out of this cave. They should have made Plusle's shiny look like Minun and Minun's shiny look like Plusle. Just the biggest troll.
Doesn't one of them look like the other?
Maybe?
I feel like that's a thing.
I think one of I feel like one of them, like, I think Plusle just gets darker red, and then I think, like, Minun gets, like, greenish. But I could be, once again, making shit up, because that's, like, kind of what I do.
I wouldn't know better.
It's too hard to remember all this shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm getting old, man. Some people gave up after 1 generation. I've been trying to do this for fucking 9. This shit is whack, yo. Is that Minior shiny? I can smell it.
You smell the shinies?
You smell?
Yeah, that's right.
Is Milcery shiny? Oh.
Nope.
No. But this mini were shiny. Yeah. Nope. Ugh. Oh, that Minior that just despawned, that one was the shiny one.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Definitely, yeah. Oh.
But is that one the shiny one? It didn't go away on my screen after you hit it, so I was like, is it? And then it took a bit.
Damn it, it fixes the title. No, it's dead.
I don't even really remember Golurk's shiny at all. I think it's a green. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. I hope we have a
I wonder
leftover
if it's worth it
Shinken.
to transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Go to you.
I mean, I guess if you get a shiny or something.
Yeah, I could do that.
Unfortunately, you can't trade any of the Pikachus with festive hats.
One of the 5 billion Pikachus with hats.
Imagine if, like, they did a DLC for a game, for, like, one of the games, and it's, like, half the Pokedex is just different Pikachu with hats.
Okay.
Oops, all Pikachu.
Let's be honest, though. Let's be honest, though. A game where it's a party game and you just play as Pikachu with
They-
different hats.
I could see them doing, like, a Mario
Isn't that
Party.
just Pokepark?
Pretty much.
the thing on Twitter, this is unrelated to Pokepark or anything they were saying, but it made me laugh so much, where they were talking about the, like, being able to be the Pokemon feature, and they were like, Oh my god, you don't know how much joy this brings me to be able to play my favorite childhood Pokemon, and it was like Primarina. And this PokeTuber is like, your childhood what? Because what was that? It was like 2 gens ago. But I checked the person's Twitter, and in their bio it says they're 18, so that's like...
I mean, it's like 6
5,
years ago.
yeah, 5-6 years ago. So technically, that could, technically childhood, teenage
Weird
years.
People calling that childhood.
It is weird.
From 6 years ago.
I feel so fucking old.
I'm just 20.
Yeah, don't worry, there'll be more.
Dude, I already feel old, man.
It doesn't stop.
What was it? X and Y is like 16 years old or something like that? No, it's not 16 years old. I don't remember
What
how
was a
old it is.
game that just turned like 20 recently? And I'm like, that game just came out the other day.
Dude, actually,
Just looking at it. Oh, you know what? You know what it was? It wasn't 20. I was looking at Azura's Wrath because I've been wanting to play that for forever, but it came out in 2012. So it's over
Damn.
11 years old, and I was like, I don't remember it being that long ago.
yeah, X and Y is like 10, almost 11 years old.
Yeah.
Which is weird to think about, because it's so weird to think about, because Pokemon games are kind of spread out far sometimes. Because, like, for me at least, the point from, like, Black and White to X and Y felt so long, but it probably wasn't that long. But it felt like long, because it had to be at least, like, a couple years, right? When did Black and White come out? So 2013 was X and Y. Black and White. White release.
I think I was still in elementary school for that one.
Yeah, 2010. So that was 3 years. Because that was when I quit playing Pokemon. And it sounds like you quit playing Pokemon in between Gen fucking 5 and 6. But like, that was 3 years of like me going, I'm never gonna play Pokemon again. And fully believing it at the time. But then when I saw X and Y on like being advertised on TV, I was like fucking so into it. I was blown away. I was like, holy shit, 3D Pokemon, this is a game changer. And then it was. And then they also added Mega Evolution, which is like the ultimate nostalgia bomb. And then my first shiny was a Mega Pokemon, so...
Unchained over here having all the shinies.
That was like the
first
only shiny I
that
had
I've
forever.
ever seen, like was in Sword and Shield. Maybe just because I didn't play Pokemon enough, but
I mean, certainly, and it's also just like a random occurrence thing. I mean, I have some shiny Swiluses if you want them. Oh, I have so many fucking shiny Swiluses.
they did. I played up until from the first generation all the way until Diamond and Pearl, and I didn't own Diamond and Pearl, so it was whatever was right before that was the last Pokemon game that I played, and then I got back into it with Sword and Shield because I needed more games to play on the Switch.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was the one you had to choose. Lauren Routh, sorry if I mispronounced your name, asks, do anyone need a evolving item? I don't think I'm in need of any evolutionary items at this time.
I am not either.
But I
I've got
appreciate
stones
you.
for days.
The only one that I needed, but I already got this stream, was the wreath for Slow King. but I appreciate you asking.
Say, Shane, did you buy any of the other things from the BP store yet?
Uh,
Other than throwing styles, I guess.
oh, the only thing I think I've done is the only thing other than throwing styles and the terrarium stuff is I invited a person, but that's not really buying anything.
Damn, you still haven't got the item printer then, huh?
No, I haven't gotten the item printer. I don't know how much is it. I could probably get it.
I think the first one is pretty cheap. Like 150 or something.
Can I just say I feel horrible for Kieran right here because, like, story-wise, like, he wants to win and beat me, but I have a level 100 and he's only level 64.
I mean, that's what he
Could be like
gets.
that.
That's what he gets for bringing out a Yon Mega. Poor Yon Mega. If only we got Mega Yon Mega.
When I lived in Southern California, there was a lot more dragonflies, or at least I saw a lot more dragonflies than I have up here. But dragonflies are kind of fucking stupid, and they're scary and they're stupid. But they would just run into shit and kill themselves. It's
Yeah.
just ridiculous. Because I don't know if they don't have depth perception or whatnot, but they would just go full force into like a fence.
I think it's that they have like they don't have necessarily like a slow speed. I think it's that they're going the fastest they can for a short period of time at all times, you know? Like they just dart forward, dart back, dart forward, dart back, and if something happens to be in their way, well, hopefully they survive.
Also, they're my least favorite bug to be hit by.
Yeah.
They feel
thick.
gross.
They got a little meat on them.
I hope.
Alright. I'm gonna buy the item machine thing, and then I'll probably end off the stream. Ugh, it's getting a tad bit late. Oh, actually, I want to check this Venomoth outbreak, because I want a shiny Venomoth, and if there just happens to be a shiny Venomoth there, that would be cool. How many times can I say Venomoth in one sentence?
The Venomoth jumped through the Venomoth, that Venomoth threw the Venomoth into the Venomoth. Venomoth.
Venomoth shiny is a nice blue.
Yeah, I don't know. They took all our shiny luck. We already spent it all.
Yeah, how many did we get that last, like, stream? We got so many, I felt like. Cause I got the
Like
shiny
at least 4.
Cubchoo,
Cubchoo.
Roaring Moon,
Roaring Moon,
Picky Peck. Picky Peck was legendary.
I've got a Saucebuck.
Oh yeah, Saucebuck.
Quite a lot.
Yeah, that Picky Peck was so legendary. I was just sitting there and I looked at it and I'm just like, there's a shiny Picky Peck behind you. That's the thing with shiny hunting that I think a lot of people get turned off with is when you get shinies, it's just like such a fucking high that you're like, oh, I love shiny hunting. And then it's like when you get into a drought is when I think a lot of people stop shiny hunting because they're just like, this is fucking stupid. Which, I mean, fair. Item printer, yes. Yes, it's me, the science
You
club.
need to use it a lot though to get all the upgrades.
I see. I hear it's a gotcha.
It is, yeah.
Watch me get
I
Master
already
Ball
got
first
like
try.
5 ability patches from it,
Nice.
so it's quite worth it.
I'm gonna get the Master Ball first try, baby. I don't even know if you can get the Master Ball.
You might be able to, but that's like the last upgrade, or the one before that. Well,
Oh, print items. Oh wait, you can save up to. You can. Oh wait, you are all ready to save your progress and use up 5 BP to carry out the printing job. So I could do. 10, 5, or 1. So we could do it. Let's do a 10 pull. We gotta do a 10 pull. Drop
only
40 of
do
my
10
Milcery creams.
I've got like 600 EV fur and 600 Bombardier feathers.
Yeah, I have 200 Milcery creams, so time to turn the handle. Oh, it's growing. It's glowing blue. That means I got a 5-star. Oh, what? They actually
just
have
the normal one.
tiers? That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we
literally
got?
Gotcha.
Heavy duty boots is kind of wild. Loaded dice is also pretty good. Big mushroom. Some Terra shards. Oh, this is 1 Terra shard? What are you talking about? Why do we want 1 Terra shard? What the hell?
At least the battle items are very valuable.
Yeah.
That shit is expensive.
Gonna do another 10 pull. Not addicted.
Gotta keep on
This is
gambling.
the rest of the stream.
It's gonna be like, why don't you have any items in your inventory anymore? Item machine. Oh, I got 5 of those silvery ones that are probably 1 Terra shard. Yep. Wow, this one was bad. I got honey and pretty feathers. They really want to do that prank where you like dump the honey on people and then cover them in feathers. It's not really a prank, it's more of a cartoon, but
And feathers.
I got an unremarkable teacup.
Wow.
wow.
Pretty unremarkable.
Do I have to like go to the computer to upgrade it?
The lady that stands next to it, I think after a certain amount of pulls, just tells you that she can upgrade it.
I think that's what's happening right now, because I'm like, I just did 30 and they didn't say anything, and the moment I asked the question, she's like talking to me about it.
Yeah.
I want to make it better. It'll cost you 200 BP for improvements. Yes. The thing that I kind of hate is, like, this is such a cool thing, but, like, why can't... Like, why can't we have this at the beginning of the game, you know? It would be so useful at the beginning of the game.
Did it go from a Pokeball to a Great Ball?
It did go from a Pokeball to
Yeah.
a Great Ball.
I like to think that the upgrade was just a paint job and some metal plates added to the side of it.
Yeah, she just added new... She just put in new capsules and then changed it out. Brand new. Now your odds are so much better. You should keep rolling. Hey, Flame Orb's not bad. Flower Sweet's pretty good, too. See, I got a super
you can
potion.
You can get all the all creamy
Yeah.
evolution items.
Nice. I got Dratini scales. I don't have, like, as much bulk as I thought I would have. Oh, here's Pinecone husks. Here's the Dunsparce. Wait, the Dunsparce scales. I have 400. Never mind. I tried shiny hunting Dunsparce back in the day.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, holy shit, man. My brain shut off. It went gold. I was making jokes about it changing color when we get good shit. It's legitimately a gotcha.
Yeah, it is.
So funny. Big
And
nugget.
it has like a 10 after 10 pulls, like a pity mechanic or something.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I want people to like take this too seriously. Like, bro, like, I'm literally 500 is a pity. Come on. Oz Shift Fangs. I actually, the problem with this is I think I sold a lot of this stuff for money. Is why I don't have a lot of them.
Right, you can do that. I always forget it.
Every like once in a while I'd go and just like sell half of all of them.
Yeah, I never did.
I got 2 golds in that
Take it.
one. I'm cracked. I got a star sweet and another big nugget. This is actually a great way to farm money, I feel.
It definitely is.
Ugh. Okay, one more try. One more try.
Only 10 more tries. 10 more tries.
Game Freak's actually tracking how often people use this to see how beneficial more gacha games would be.
I think they were building their Pachinko machine, but then, you know, they didn't have enough data.
Exactly. They don't know how addicted we are to gambling. King's Rock Covert Cloak. I'm pretty sure Covert Cloak prevents, like, weather effects.
I think
Status
extra
effects.
effects
Yeah,
Of,
from moves.
of attacks, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Stops some moves from flinching and stuff.
That's kind of dummy busted.
I use it on my
Yeah.
Arcanine.
Probably good protection against gold.
Yeah. Changing the eyes to the enemy and protecting it from additional effects of moves. It prevents, like, burn, too, then, wouldn't it? Like, from...
Yep.
But would that work with, like, Will-O-Wisp? Because Will-O-Wisp isn't, like, an extra effect. So I imagine it's just, like, Fire Punch. Like, burn or something. Interesting. Okay. Well, chat, if anybody's still around, I appreciate you guys for watching. If anybody stayed from the beginning to the end, you do not know how much watch time that just added to my channel. Yeah, damn. Live streams are kind of the strat for getting watch time, not gonna lie. But thank you guys all for watching, and I'll see you guys on Thursday for some MPW. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to do MTW. So bye, mother.